Do you have a drive for discovery? Ignite your career with the best possible scientific minds and learning environment. At the School of Science and Technology, our learning allows you to study at your own pace. We believe learning has no geographical barrier. It doesn't matter in which part of the world you are from, whether you are a student, busy adult, or an employee. You can start learning immediately. Introducing Beyond Labs and TopHat, a virtual simulation tool that provides students with realistic labs experiences and active learning, to our local and regional students anytime, anywhere. Beyond Labs enables students to conduct hundreds of experiments digitally, which are divided into lab benches that allow students to perform pre-lab experiments. Students can use guided worksheets or run custom experiments using the various parameters and have a fun and risk-free learning environment. They have access to stock rooms that allow them to select the materials that they want to experiment with, and then control innumerable parameters to learn specific concepts. Beyond Labs enables students to have access to cutting-edge lab equipments that normally they would have limited access to because of its cost, empowering them to experiment and learn from their mistakes in a safe environment. This helps them to know what they are doing and why they are doing it before they go into a real lab, stimulating their curiosity to make better connections between science and the real world. Welcome to Beyond Labs, an open-ended virtual lab that enables students to experiment, practice, fail and discover science beyond the constraints of a physical lab, providing crucial laboratory experience across the main science subjects. Our platform offers labs across all the main lab science areas, enabling students to perform reactions and even make mistakes safely. Record and view graphs as you run the experiments, collect and view raw data and observations in the lab books. Perform classic experiments to discover the structure of the atom and run and rerun experiments and fast-forward reactions by speeding up the time in the lab. Beyond Labs offers hundreds of lab presets covering nearly all core curriculum topics. Simply click on the experiment to launch a lab setup with all the necessary equipment. Under My Saved Labs, view the labs you created and copy a shareable link that can be sent to students and instructors. In the lab book section, view all of your notes and entries. Instructors have access to all their student lab books. Lab activities include detailed step-by-step directions to complete an experiment. Each activity includes a link to the lab, which means that students can work and learn independently. Instructors can create their own experiments and include them in the assignments. They can do so by creating the assignment name, assigning it to specific student groups and selecting their own lab preset in My Saved Lab section. To help prevent cheating and plagiarism, all student lab book entries are unchangeable, time-stamped and viewable by instructors. How Beyond Labs fills the gaps supporting pre- and post-lab supplement lab makeup and credit recovery. Flipped classroom, interactive lectures, extra credit and instructor collaboration. With TopHat's student engagement platform, interactive software that helps professors quickly activate classrooms by engaging students over their own devices that professors use inside and outside of the classroom. TopHat provides a lecture tool that tracks attendance, asks questions, features interactive slides, and manages classroom discussions. TopHat is a one-stop shop students can directly access from their devices, wherever they are. It saves them from having to navigate different resources. As an active learning best practice, we've embedded questions throughout the slide presentation that help to keep student engagement high. We have over 15 different question types to choose from. This helps to diversify the learning experience and allow professors to choose what works best for the lessons and their students. With real-time results, professors can keep a continuous feedback loop with their students. Discussions such as this example can be used to have conversations around sensitive topics. Professors can use our anonymous response setting to help students feel comfortable sharing their thoughts while still facilitating a class-wide discussion. After class, keep the learning going with pre-built assignments that are automatically graded and help reinforce the concepts learned during class. These are similar to the before class readings and can be customized, or professors can build their own. Lab to be completed at home before they come to class and engage in a discussion about the concepts and relationships they discovered while they were messing around in the lab. Yes, students can mess around in the lab without messing anything up, including their own face. The return on your classroom time investment increases dramatically. It also appears to be more interactive and to provide a better learning experience for our students. Start your academic journey with us.
Isambula Vinaka, good day and namaste to all our new students, continuing students, careers teachers who have joined us as part of the team. We wholeheartedly welcome each one of you to our live virtual information session for the School of Humanities and Arts. I'm Manpreet Kaur, your Mistress of Ceremony for today's 1 hour program. During this 1 hour, we will provide a brief about our two departments, that is Language, Literature and Communications and Education. And we will also provide the program structures, its activities that we entail in as a school, and we will have quiz questions. So please be attentive to win lucrative prizes up for grabs. First up, I invite HOD LLC, Dr. Kamla Naikar, to share with us the English program structure and its details. After her deliberation, we are going to have the first quiz questions. Dr. Naikar, please.
Thank you, Ms. Manpreet Kaur, and good morning to all. I'm the head of Language, Literature and Communication Department, Dr. Kamla Naikar. And I welcome you all and greetings from Language, Literature and Communication Department. I wish to let you know that our Language, Literature and Communication Department has double majors in 4 strands, like Language, Literature and Communication with I-Taukei studies. What we mean is Vosavakaviti or I-Taukei studies, it's Vosavakaviti. So when you come, don't get worried. What is I-Taukei? I-Taukei is nothing but Vosavakaviti studies. And also we have double major with Language, Literature and Communication and Hindi language and Indian culture. Then we have Language, Literature and Communication with Management, and we have Language, Literature and Communication with Information Technology. Many a time our students are confused or are misinformed that if we do English with any of these 4 strands, Vosavakaviti, Hindi, Management and Information Technology, we only can become teachers. Not at all. You have many venues. You can be in television, you can be newspapers, magazines, you can be an interpreter, or you can be a translator, or you can work for any newspapers. or you can be a lobbyist. Our opportunities are wide. So don't ever think that if you do English language literature with any of the other strengths, major strengths, you will only have teaching jobs availability. Not at all. You can work outside with information technology in public sector, and with management, you can be a manager in managerial office. And besides that, we have also, after the 4 strengths you complete, you can do your studies in postgrad studies, postgrad in Hindi, or postgrad in teaching English as a second language, or postgrad in English literature. That will lead you to do masters. You do only 4 courses as postgrad, and then move to master's, and then to PhD. Now, first you complete your degree. That's your first step. Then you move to postgrad and master's and PhD. But for teachers, professional development is important. So if you have a degree in English with social science or anything, you can come and do a postgrad in English literature, teaching English as a second language, or Hindi studies, and you have after that, the PhD. So with these words, I leave you to come to our university. That's one of the best universities. And here you can see that when you have a calendar, or when you come to uni, you will see that we have a calendar like this. It shows year 1, semester 1, what courses you can do, and the credit points. And same thing, year 1, semester 1, semester 2, like that you go. Then year 2, what courses can you take in semester 1, semester 2, year 3, semester 1, semester 2. So it becomes very easy, nothing difficult at all. So do not be worried. Here is a postgrad, master's, PhD, postgrad diploma in teaching, master's in teaching, and then also postgrad in Hindi, and master's in Hindi, and PhD in English literature. English literature, when we say, you can take women's studies in there, or any field of literature, and it is so interesting. So it's a good development for all of us. And if as students come to our university, enroll in any one of our programs, and we are there to help you. You can always contact us through student academic office, through email, and through our phone contact. So thank you very much, and good luck to you in your final exams, national exams, and we hope to see you all at our university. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Naikar, for a brief outline of the English program. We are looking forward to having as many students enroll here at the University of Fiji with the Department of Language, Literature and Communication. First, the quiz question, please be attentive. We have lucrative prizes up for grabs, so you can unmute yourself and answer the first question and win yourself the first prize. How many strands is the LLC double major degree studies divided into? Dr. Naikar just shared with us the English program, its structure, and then she showed us the different strands that we have. So how many strands is the LLC double major degree studies divided into? You can unmute yourself and answer the first question to get yourself lucrative prizes. I'll ask the question once more. How many strands is the LLC double major degree studies divided into? Anyone? Other than the faculty members, if you could have any student, a new student who is listening to Dr. Naikar's deliberation on the program structure, if you'd like to answer the question. 4 strands. Okay, I think we do have a winner out there. So if Shanil could, if you could assist us with that, if the student could leave the name, address, and phone number, and we will contact them. Thank you so much. Yes, the correct answer is 4 strands. Now we will have Miss Manisha Ramrakha, who will share with us the Hindi program structure and its significance and its details. Miss Manisha Ramrakha.
धन्यवाद मनप्रीत जी। फॉर्म 7, फॉर्म 6 के विद्यार्थी, सभी श्रोताओं और दर्शकों को हिंदी विभाग की लेक्चरर मनीषा रामरखा का हार्दिक नमस्ते। प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, फॉर्म 7 के पश्चात विश्वविद्यालय स्तर पर सोच समझकर निर्णय लेना अति आवश्यक है, क्योंकि यह निर्णय आपके भावी जीवन की सही दिशा निर्धारित करने में सहायक होता है। हमारी मातृभाषा हिंदी जीने का वह रास्ता सिखलाती है जिस पर चलकर हम अपने जीवन को सुखमय बना सकते हैं, सही गलत की पहचान कर सकते हैं। भाषा वह सशक्त साधन है जिसके माध्यम से असंभव को संभव बनाया जा सकता है। हिंदी भाषा की योग्यता प्राप्त कर आप फिजी में या विदेश में अपना रोजगार भी शुरू कर सकते हैं। द यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ फिजी में हिंदी भाषा के पठन पाठन पर विशेष ध्यान दिया जाता है। हिंदी भाषा में जो भी कोर्स यहाँ उपलब्ध हैं, मैं उन पर प्रकाश डालना चाहूंगी। पहला है बैचलर ऑफ आर्ट्स डिग्री विद डबल मेजर हिंदी एंड इंग्लिश। ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण यूनिट एक प्रोग्राम है जो आपके भविष्य के लिए आवश्यक है। इस पर मैं आपको कुछ समझाऊंगी। इसके अंतर्गत आप हिंदी पढ़ने, लिखने, समझने और उच्च स्तर की हिंदी में अपने विचार प्रस्तुत करना सीखते हैं। इस कोर्स के अंतर्गत आपको 100 लेवल, 200 लेवल और 300 लेवल के यूनिट के माध्यम से हिंदी व्याकरण, हिंदी गद्य पद्य साहित्य का विशेष ज्ञान और हिंदू संस्कृति के विभिन्न बहुमूल्य विषय सीखने को मिलेंगे। इस डिग्री को करने से बहुत लाभ हैं। नंबर 1, शिक्षा मंत्रालय द्वारा डबल मेजर डिग्री हिंदी और अंग्रेजी को प्राथमिकता दी जाती है। इसके अलावा HOD लैंग्वेज पदोन्नति के लिए यदि आप अप्लाई करना चाहेंगे तो वहां भी हिंदी और अंग्रेजी डिग्री डबल मेजर की आवश्यकता है और उसको प्राथमिकता दी जाती है। तीसरा फायदा है पत्रकारिता और एक अनुवादक कार्य के लिए दोनों भाषाओं का पूर्ण ज्ञान अति आवश्यक है। इसलिए ये डिग्री करना विद डबल मेजर आपके लिए भविष्य के लिए बहुत लाभदायक सिद्ध हो सकता है। चौथा एक और बहुत विशेष लाभ है इस डिग्री को करने का। विदेश हो या फिजी में ऑनलाइन हिंदी शिक्षण और अनुवाद कार्य आप स्वयं अपना कार्य स्थापित कर सकते, निर्धारित कर सकते और स्वयं आप अपना एक कहना चाहिए व्यवसाय के तौर पर इस कार्य को शुरू कर सकते हैं। और इसके लिए दोनों भाषाओं का हिंदी और इंग्लिश का पूर्ण ज्ञान होना आवश्यक है, जो आपको इस कोर्स के माध्यम से पूरी तरह से दिया जाता है। इसके अलावा विश्वविद्यालय पर पूर्ण मान्यता प्राप्त पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट डिप्लोमा हिंदी और मास्टर ऑफ आर्ट्स हिंदी की उपाधि प्राप्त करने की भी पूर्ण सुविधाएं उपलब्ध हैं। पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट डिप्लोमा के लिए आपको 400 लेवल के 4 यूनिट करने होते हैं। मास्टर ऑफ आर्ट्स हिंदी की डिग्री प्राप्त करने के लिए 400 लेवल के 2 यूनिट करने होंगे और उसके साथ एक माइनर थीसिस यूनिट करना होगा, जो कि बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग होता है, जिस पर हम विभिन्न विषयों पर रिसर्च शोध करते हैं और ये बहुत ही ज्ञानवर्धक विषय है। तो ये हुआ पोस्ट ग्रेड और मास्टर्स डिग्री। फिजी में बच्चों आपको मालूम होना चाहिए कि फिजी में अभी 3 विश्वविद्यालय हैं जहां डिग्री लेवल तक हिंदी कराई जाती है। आपको अपने आप को तैयार करने के लिए, भविष्य में कार्य खोजने के लिए, यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ाने के लिए आपको मास्टर्स ऑफ आर्ट्स हिंदी डिग्री करनी चाहिए और ताकि आप भविष्य में यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ाने लायक अपने आप को बना सके। विश्वविद्यालय जहां पर हिंदी पढ़ाई मास्टर्स हिंदी होती है वो हमारा ही केवल एक विश्वविद्यालय द यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ फिजी, जहां पर मास्टर ऑफ आर्ट्स डिग्री की सुविधाएं पूर्ण रूप से उपलब्ध हैं। वर्तमान में ऑस्ट्रेलिया, न्यूजीलैंड, लंबासा, सूबा, लोटोका के विद्यार्थी हिंदी मास्टर्स डिग्री के लिए अध्ययन कर रहे हैं। प्रिय विद्यार्थियों, अंत में मैं आपको यही कहना चाहूंगी कि शिक्षा ही वह माध्यम है जो विश्व के किसी भी कोने में आपके जीवन को सुख, सुकून और आनंद प्राप्त कर सकता है। जिनमें से हिंदी का ज्ञान अगर आपके साथ पास है तो आप अवश्य विदेशों में जाकर के बहुत ही आनंद का अनुभव करेंगे, क्योंकि वहां पर सब हिंदी पढ़ना चाहते हैं और ट्रांसलेशन का कार्य कराना चाहते हैं, जिसके लिए वो खोजते हैं कि कोई एक्सपर्ट मिले। तो यदि आप अपने आप को तैयार करते हैं तो आपका उज्जवल भविष्य आप अपना तैयार कर रहे हैं, ऐसा मैं मानती हूँ। इन चंद शब्दों के साथ धन्यवाद। आशा है यदि कोई भी किसी प्रकार का आपके पास प्रश्न है या किसी प्रकार की कोई दुविधा है, आप जानना चाहते हैं, तो आप हमें कॉल कर सकते हैं, बातचीत कर सकते हैं। और मैं ये आशा है कि आप आएंगे और अपने योग्यता को आगे बढ़ाएंगे। इन चंद शब्दों के साथ धन्यवाद और आपसे मिलने की मैं आशा रखती हूँ। धन्यवाद, फिर मिलेंगे।
Dhanyawad Manisha ji for sharing with us the significance of Hindi as a language. Students join us in studying Hindi at the University Department of Language, Literature and Communication. Now be ready for the next quiz question on Hindi. मुझे बताइए कि हिंदी को, फिल्म को हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं? आप सब फिल्म देखते होंगे ना, तो हिंदी में फिल्म को क्या कहते हैं? Unmute yourself. Come on the camera and answer this question so that you can get yourself a lucrative prize. You can also, if you not want to come on the camera, you can also type your answers here with your name, and then Shanil will get back to you and we will give you the prize. So, film को हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं? कोई है जिसने आंसर किया? Oh, they can't speak. Okay. मुझे अभी पता लगा कि बच्चे बात नहीं कर पाएंगे इसमें, तो probably you can chat in, use the chat there. Please मुझे बताइए कि फिल्म को हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं? Anyone? साकिस नहीं कहते हैं, वो गलत आंसर है। और कोई? फिल्म को हिंदी क्या कहते हैं? हम फिल्म देखते हैं। सिनेमा, वो तो अंग्रेजी में कहते हैं। Anybody? सिनेमा किसी ने कहा, वो दोनों गलत आंसर है। Anybody? Other than the teaching faculty, anybody who would like to answer this? कि फिल्म को हिंदी में क्या कहते हैं? Okay, while we are waiting for the answers to roll in, we're still giving you time. You can write your name, and your address and give us the correct answer and we'll get back to you. Up next, we will have Miss Vashni from LLC department to share about Creative Circle, Poetry and Language Day, First Language Chronicles, drama presentation, oratory and essay competition that LLC department engages in. Miss Vashni.
Hello, can you hear me, Manpreet?
Yes.
Good morning
Clearly.
to you all. Good morning to you all, students. My name is Vashni Kumar, and I am a part-time teaching assistant at the University of Fiji. Every year, the Language, Literature and Communications Department hosts various programs to promote and highlight on the essence of art and creativity. The department proudly organizes and furnishes for myriad learning needs through various co-curricular activities such as UniFiji Creative Circle, Poetry and Language Day, and drama presentations. Besides this, the department organizes oratory and essay writing competitions to elaborate on the spirit of creativity and also to represent a network of diverse and talented individuals. Our strength comes from our talented students from different backgrounds who volunteer to participate in makers, island fusion, paintings, weaving competition, drawings, musical band, staging dramas, writing their own poems, and elaborating on the significance of mother tongue while promoting language and cultural diversity at the university community. Both staff and students showcase art and creativity at its best and enjoy the enlivening work of talented artists, writers, and designers. Another highlight is the First Landing Chronicle, students' original articles edited and displayed. It is indeed a privilege to be part of an innovative and creative department at the University of Fiji. And with this, the Department of Language, Literature, and Communication wishes to keep bringing forth enchanting and inventive art of creativity as we progress. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vashni, for shedding light on the various programs that LLC organizes and engages in. We're looking forward to having a lot of students join us and engage in all the programs and different activities that Vashni has just shared with us. We will now have Ms. Pratika Gaunter, a faculty member with Education Department, share about the various programs that Education Department offers. Ms. Pratika Gaunter, please.
Bula, namaste, and good morning to you all from the Department of Education, and greetings to all our Year 13 and Year 12 students across Fiji who has joined us to gain information about the University of Fiji. And definitely, if you make a choice to join our University of Fiji, you will not regret, and especially during this pandemic, and who knows, there will maybe a third wave, and education at the university, whether it's pandemic or whatever happens, education continues at the University of Fiji. Department of Education is mainly offering programs for postgraduate studies, and lately we have started with the undergraduate programs, that is Bachelor of Teaching Primary. And if you wish to become a primary school teacher, you can always join the University of Fiji. And for you to come on board and join this particular program, you need to attain an aggregate mark of 250 with a pass in English and mathematics. Students, at this point in time, I wish to inform you that becoming teachers, you need to have that mindset. You need to have the mindset from the beginning that you want to become a teacher, because that will assure you your performances in the courses that you undertake and your GPA. When you will come to the university, you will know you'll get a grade, and every grade has a point. So for you to once you complete the degree program at any of the universities in Fiji, that does not assure you a job with Ministry of Education, but your quality gradings that you attain during the 3-year or through a 4-year program, that will assure your recruitment at the Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts. So students, if you wish to become a teacher, you need to, as soon as you step at the university, you need to have a very focused mind and continue to perform in every course you undertake so that your grading system is good. And once your total grades are good for the entire 24 courses, the Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts will be willingly employing you after doing job tests. The second program that students of Year 13 can join is a Bachelor of Arts, Graduate Diploma in Teaching, Bachelor of Commerce, Graduate Diploma in Teaching, Bachelor of Science, Graduate Diploma in Teaching. This is a 4-year program, students. The first 3 years, you will be basically in the faculty that where you will be going to doing your major studies. That is, example, if you're doing Bachelor of Science, Biology, Chemistry. So you are going to be in the science faculty for 3 years. And then in the 4th year, you will be coming on board with the Department of Education, whereby we will inculcate that skills, that knowledge, that attributes in you to become our teacher. But you need to have that go on in your mind that in the first 3 years while you are with another faculty, you need to get your grades and everything up to standard, so that when you come to graduate diploma in teaching program, you are going to be molded into with the teacher training knowledge and skills. So those who are doing this 4-year program, you have to make up your mind when you do your application. And this particular program, the earlier one that I explained, was for the primary school teacher training. The 3 that I have just mentioned, Bachelor of Arts with GDT, Bachelor of Science with GDT, and Bachelor of Commerce with GDT. This will mold and prepare you to become a secondary school teacher. So if you wish to become a secondary school teacher, then you choose these 3 programs as soon as you step at the University of Fiji. And when you want to become a secondary school teacher, it is not just a matter of completing any degree program. You have to choose 2 teaching subject majors. For example, biology and chemistry. It's taught in the secondary schools. English with I-Taukei. So if you do English with management, you will not become a teacher, but you will be able to get opportunity elsewhere, right? If you do maths, English with computing science, again, you may not be getting a job with the Ministry of Education because the combination is not correct there. But you will definitely with English and IT get job elsewhere apart from teaching. And there is diverse opportunities out there apart from teaching as well. So if you wish to do a teaching profession, you want to join a teaching profession, please get in touch with us, get in touch with Student Academic Services and choose the appropriate programs. Because once you choose the program and you come to a 3rd year and you identify that your majors are not correct, then you will be unhappy. You will be frustrated that I have completed my 3-year program. Why can't I become a teacher? The reason you can't become a teacher because your teaching subject majors are not correct and it is not appropriate for human resource section of Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts to employ you. So you choose your teaching subjects appropriately. You all are in the school system at the moment, students, and you know what are some of the teaching subjects that is taught in your schools, right? We have biology, we have chemistry, we have English, we have Vosavakaviti, and in our university we call it I-Taukei studies. You have accounting, you have economics, you have computer studies. So if you do a Bachelor of Information Technology with graduate diploma in teaching, definitely yes, you can become a computer teacher. You do accounting and economics, you can join your commerce department in your schools and teach accounting economics. But if you do accounting with management, you will not become a accounting teacher because management is not a teaching subject in school. Okay, so if you do maybe chemistry and mathematics, you can get employed as a teacher because chemistry is a subject, basic science is a subject, maths is offered across Form 3 to Form 7, that is year 9 to year 13. So students, when you are going to do if you wish to choose to become a secondary school teacher, the teaching subject majors is very important for you to decide what you want to do. And you need to make that mindset right from the beginning, not complete 1 year, change your program. 2nd year, change your program, because that will make your transcript untidy. And that will be an impression that will be given to Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts, that will be your employer. So that is the 2 different types of program that is suitable for all our year 13 students. And should there be any other people from the public who wishes to join any other programs, yes, definitely Department of Education has other programs as well, whereby we offer, in case if you do a 3-year program, right? You do a Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Commerce, Bachelor of Arts, and then after the 3rd year, in the beginning, you had no idea, you don't want to become a teacher. But as you completed your 3-year program, and that there's a desire for you to become a teacher, there's no problem. Department of Education offers graduate diploma in teaching as a program that is standing on its own. So in the 3rd year, you graduate with a degree program. 4th year, join the University of Fiji Department of Education and enroll in graduate diploma in teaching. Again, that is a 1-year program. 8 courses there, and you will do 2 practicum. You'll be based in schools for 16 weeks, and you will become a secondary school teacher at the end of the 4th year. So this program is a little different. The earlier one that I've explained, you are binded in a 4-year program, and you don't have a choice. You will have to become a teacher. The one that I've just explained, graduate diploma in teaching, is that you will have 2 qualifications on board. That means you will have 2 transcripts, 2 sets of qualifications. So in the 3rd year, if you find an employment, fair enough. If you don't find an employment, then you can always come and contact the Department of Education, and we will see your right subject majors, and we will recruit you into the graduate diploma in teaching program. And the Department of Education also offers postgraduate diploma in education, master of teaching, postgraduate diploma in educational leadership, master of educational leadership, postgraduate diploma in leadership and management, and doctor of philosophy in education. So for year 13 students, first step is for you to complete your degree program, that is your bachelor's program, successfully. And of course, the University of Fiji in all the faculties have postgraduate programs, master's program, and doctorate program for you, and you don't have to run around, don't have to go around to expensive places where the rent is expensive. University of Fiji offers qualifications at a very affordable cost, affordable accommodation, and of course, you will remain with your families. You can always travel to the university, and with this pandemic, a lot of courses are offered online. So we have a blended approach. So those who wish to go for face-to-face blended approach, we have it all at the University of Fiji. So looking forward to seeing you all at the University of Fiji in 2022, and I wish you all the very best. And remember, just a motivational thing to you all, with this pandemic, nothing can stop you. If you have the will, you have the desire for your education, you have the commitment, there is no stop. So now the year 13 students, you're back in school, remain focused for your goal, and definitely we will be able to see you at the University of Fiji at any of our faculty in 2022. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Pratika Gounder, for a detailed, lucid, and thought-provoking program structure that you have shared with us. Teacher training is offered here at the University of Fiji by the Education Department. So we look forward to having you join us. Please do not shy away from contacting any staff at the Education Department. We will now have the final quiz question. Pertaining to education. Please be ready. Who is the Permanent Secretary for Education? Who is the Permanent Secretary for Education? Eyes for yourself. Come on, that's easy peasy. We see her almost all the time. Could we have the answers rolling in? Anybody? Okay, while we are waiting for the answers to roll in, we will move further with our program. We will now have the support service share with us about the services that they offer to the students here at the University of Fiji, both in Soweni and Samabula campus. The floor is open to support services. Thank you.
Good morning, students. My name is Masidan Kuti. I am the acting university librarian in here. I've worked for Saweni campus for about 11 years now. We are saving the library for the students, and you are most welcome to join the library whenever you feel right. And when you come to the university, you are welcome to use the library. The library services is provided to all the students, provided they become students here. If you are enrolled as a student in the university, you are eligible to borrow books from the library. We have three floors for this library building. If the main floor is the general floor at the ground floor, and we have a Pacific collection upstairs, and we have a computer lab. The IT lab has about 100 computers in there, and internet services is free. The library opening hours is from 8 to 10, but due to COVID, we stopped opening in the evenings. And now we remain open till 4 o'clock, but we don't have any face-to-face at the moment, and we serve students online. So if you need anything, you can always contact us by phone or email. We are prepared to. If you become a student, you are eligible to borrow books from the library. As far as you are enrolled students. Enrolled student at the damage a book, then you will be paying for it. Okay, do you have any questions?
Good morning, Avitesh. I will answer that question for you. Good morning, everyone. This is Karishma, University Registrar. We are looking at blended mode of learning next year, Avitesh. Whatever we can, we'll be offering all the programs in both the modes, which would be on campus and online as well. Thank you.
Good morning, all. My name is Arjun, and I'm from the IT Services Department. We IT Services, we provide internet facilities and also assist students. Once you become a student in University of Fiji, you will receive your ID card, and you will also get your login details to how to log into your computers. We have Moodle. It will be used for Turnitin purposes, your student email, and also to access the free Wi-Fi in the University of Fiji. And also we have another online learning platform that is TopHat, and you will get to know more about TopHat when you enroll at University of Fiji. And if anything you want to ask, or if you want to face any issues with your computers, laptops, anything, we can provide services in areas as well. If you have any questions, I'll be most happy to answer them. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Rozia Aslaman, the Senior Admissions Officer at the University of Fiji in the Office of the Registrar. Today, I will brief you of the admissions process. Definitely, you would really want to know what actually happens to your application forms when you send to the University of Fiji. We have 5 simple processes. Firstly, students are required to fill in the admissions form, which is available on our website. I'll be sending you the links shortly on our platform. You are also required to fill in the undergraduate application forms. As you look into the application forms, the checklist is on the page 1 of the application. You are also required to attach the relevant documents, which is your birth certificate, your passport size photo, and your TIN letter. You also to ensure to write a correct index number in the admissions form and a clear email address and your recent mobile contact. As now you can submit your application forms without your year 12 and year 13 examination results. Your applications will be processed once we have received your year 12 and year 13 examination results. We are also requesting you can submit your year 12 and year 13 results as soon as you receive them via our email, which is sas@unifiji.ac.fj. I'll be sending you the email address also. All admission forms need to be scanned and emailed to admissions@unifiji.ac.fj. All applications will be received. Once your application is received by the Student Academic Service, we will send you an acknowledgement letter, which will be sent by our Student Academic Services. Moving forward, once we have done all this, then we'll be issuing you with the offer letter, which we will be assessed after application has been assessed with your final examination results, which is your year 12 and year 13. On the same note, you will be provided, we will provide you with a student ID number and a password via email to log into the online registration and select the courses for the semester you seek to take. Once all this is done, all our program details are available on our website. If you need any clarification, please feel to contact us on sas@unifiji.ac.fj. You can also utilize our online chat platforms, which is available from 8 a.m. to 4:30 from Monday to Friday. You can also follow us through Facebook or Instagram page. On the same note, we have a blended mode, which is either online or face-to-face mode. Please, we are here you can feel free to contact us anytime. You can also contact us through our landline numbers. 70 campus is 6640-600 extension 125 or 271. And also at Samambola campus, which is 337-3614. We wish you all the best in your upcoming examination for 2021. Thank you very much. I'll be sending you all the links and the email address on the chat platform. Thank you.
Morning all, I'm Shalvin from the Finance Department, and the Finance Department helps the students with the student enrollment, invoicing and the receipting, sends the enrollment report to the billing to the student sponsors. We do the addition and withdrawal of the units, cross credits, and attending to any finance queries. The student, we have sent our emails to all our students. Like we have the email is arfinance@unifiji.ac.fj. If you have any queries, you can please contact us on that email, and we will be very happy to assist you. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, support service team, library, IT services, student academic services, registrar's office, finance department for sharing about the various services that you offer. We have now come to the question and answer session. The floor is open. Feel free to shoot any questions, queries, clarifications you seek from the two departments, language, literature and communications and education department, and the entire of the support service team who are here to address any questions you have. So feel free to be asking us questions. And if the questions is addressed to any of these departments, please, the school heads and any faculty member who would wish to answer, please, the floor is all open. Thank you. Anybody has any questions, please do not hesitate. You can use the chats here, and people from the different faculties will address your concerns, your clarifications that you have. And also we have the entire service team support services here. So if you have any questions, please do not shy away from asking us. Thank you. We have 10 minutes with us. So anybody from the two schools would want to address the students. If you have anything pressing to impress upon, you can, the floor is to you as well. Dr. Naikar, from the Department of Language, Literature and Communications, if you want to say anything, if you want to add anything, Dr. Wahab Ali from Education Department, he's a HOD for Education, or anybody, the registrar, anybody has anything you want to impress upon, the floor is open. We have 10 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Registrar. She's saying all good from her side. I can see that there are the admission forms. The links are all shared with you. The program details. So we have everything being shared by the Student Academic Services. Admissions, if you want to know the address, they have shared with you. So feel free, if you have any other question, any pressing question you'd want to ask, we have the school heads here. We also have faculty members from the School of Humanities and Arts. They will address any concerns that you have. And we will also touch base with the 3 winners that we had for the various questions that we asked. There were 3 questions, quiz questions that we asked, one from the Education Department, one from Hindi, and one for English. So we have identified the winners and we will touch base with you. There's a question being posed that what is the duration of BA in English language and literature and Hindi language in Indian culture courses? What is the duration for BA? So all BA courses, yes, they are for 3 years. All BA undergraduate programs are for 3 years. Hopefully I've answered the question. Dr. Naikar, if you want to step in.
Dear students, all the BA programs are for 3 years. But if you wish to become a secondary school teacher, then you need to enroll into Bachelor of Arts with graduate diploma in teaching, and that will take 4 years. If you wish to become a teacher, I repeat, if you wish to become a teacher, your program duration will be 4 years. But if you just want to do a BA on its own with English and Hindi, then it's a 3-year program. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Pratika Gounder. I think that that clears the question that students have posed. Yes, all the courses, the BA, BEd, they are for 3 years. Any other question you have? Any question pertaining to IT services, library services, finance, LLC, Hindi education. You can shoot in your questions. There's a question that I can see somebody asked at minimum mark requirements for enrollment in the English department. You need to have a pass in English, and you must also meet up the requirements for university entry. If you have fallen short of your requirements to enter, we also have unclassified studies. We also have foundation program. Foundation program entails 8 units. They are for the entire 1 year. And you also can get into the, if you fall short of the entry requirements for university degree, then you can get into the unclassified program. And you can do 1 or 2 courses depending on the marks that you have to get into the degree program. Ms. Pratika Ganda, I think this question is for you. What is the duration of the bachelor primary teaching program?
It's 3 years. Full-time, 3 years full-time. And as I said earlier on, you need to pass your mathematics 50% and above, and you need to pass your English 50% and above. And at this point in time, you also have the TELS program and the Topper Scholarship Awards that is given by the government of the day. Then if you want to enter into the Toppers, of course, they will be releasing their criteria for 2022. And for TELS, for the loan scheme, you need to get into the program directly into a degree program, Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Primary. But with the, if you're doing it privately, then you can go through the unclassified pathway should you be unsuccessful in any of your courses and you want to cover up marks and then get into the university. That is known as the unclassified pathway. That means you are going to be studying privately. But if you wish to get on board with the government assistance, that is the loan scheme and the Toppers, your aggregate mark has to be up to the standard as they will advertise soon.
Thank you, Ms. Ganda. Yes, Dr. Naikar, she wishes to speak on unclassified studies. The floor is open to you.
Good morning again. Yes, Manpreet did tell you something about foundation and unclassified studies, which was very good. You all must know, sir, in case somehow you do not get that 200 passing mark, so don't think that the world ends there, your studies end there. It doesn't end there. Fiji has a very good foundation program that you can enroll in. So you come and talk to us, we'll show you the right path. Don't think that if you have failed foundation, you can come, you have to only do foundation. What we will see is your mark range. And once we see your mark range, that mark range will tell us whether you should do complete foundation or we can just help you to do maybe one foundation studies. Maybe you failed only one subject in your foundation. So we'll give you that one foundation and we'll give you the remaining degree courses, whichever program that you are interested in. It's all the programs I'm talking to you generally, not only for English. It applies to English, science, commerce, and the education department has already told you a few more things there. So we will help you to come to Uni Fiji, even if you have failed or you did not achieve the 200 pass mark. We will get you into studies, a right pathway by guiding you, counseling you with consultation, with your consultation, will put you in the right place. So don't think that you have to repeat foundation. No, maybe you can do 1 year, one subject foundation, the rest degree, or 2 foundation and the rest degree. In that way, your time is not wasted and you are on the path to achieving a degree, because a degree is important for your job opportunities. Not only 1 degree now, they want 2 degrees, they want 3 degrees. So education does not stop. Education continues, and never lose hope. Come to Uni Fiji, we'll put you in the right path. And remember always that the staff at the University of Fiji, from student academic office to the academics, from all departments are very friendly. They are out to help you. They'll go out of their way to find out what is the option for you. And always remember, the University of Fiji is one of the best universities in Fiji for you to come to. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Naikar. So probably if you could answer, there's another question somebody had. What about if you're already working? Dr. Naikar, if you could take that question. Somebody is asking Ironi, Nossi, what about if you're already working?
Yeah, I would love to answer that question. If you're already working, that's very good. We have got evening classes. Don't leave your job. You got to work. You got a job. Continue working. We have got evening classes and you can always attend and complete whichever program you want at the University of Fiji. You can continue doing. You might have, we will look at your transcript and we will help you out into whichever program you want, and we will guide you. And evening classes are offered in all the schools, including School of Humanities and Arts. So feel free, even if you're working, to come and join University of Fiji. You're working, which is good. You have a job, but do come over to become professionally developed. Thank you very much.
Definitely, Dr. Naikar. Education is a lifelong learning process, so do not hesitate to touch base with us. We are more than willing to assist you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have come to the tail end of the program. Time is of essence, so we're not going to waste any time. Thank you so much for joining us for the first live streaming session for School of Humanities and Arts. We are scheduled for another session on the 13th of November at 2 p.m. Do not miss that out. See you there. With these words, a big vinakavakalevu to each one of you for joining us this morning. Nimo demanda. Up next, you have Sobe, so please join in for Sobe. Thank you.
You have a drive for discovery? Ignite your career with the best possible scientific minds and learning environment. At the School of Science and Technology, our learning allows you to study at your own pace. We believe learning has no geographical barrier. It doesn't matter in which part of the world you are from, whether you are a student, busy adult, or an employee. You can start learning immediately. Introducing Beyond Labs and TopHat, a virtual simulation tool that provides students with realistic labs experiences and active learning to our local and regional students anytime, anywhere. Beyond Labs enables students to conduct hundreds of experiments digitally, which are divided into lab benches that allow students to perform pre-lab experiments. Students can use guided worksheets or run custom experiments using the various parameters and have a fun and risk-free learning environment. They have access to stock rooms that allow them to select the materials that they want to experiment with, and then control innumerable parameters to learn specific concepts. Beyond Labs enables students to have access to cutting-edge lab equipment that normally they would have limited access to because of its cost, empowering them to experiment and learn from their mistakes in a safe environment. This helps them to know what they are doing and why they are doing it before they go into a real lab, stimulating their curiosity to make better connections between science and the real world. Welcome to Beyond Labs, an open-ended virtual lab that enables students to experiment, practice, fail and discover science beyond the constraints of a physical lab, providing crucial laboratory experience across the main science subjects. Our platform offers labs across all the main lab science areas, enabling students to perform reactions and even make mistakes safely. Record and view graphs as you run the experiments, collect and view raw data and observations in the lab books. Perform classic experiments to discover the structure of the atom and run and rerun experiments and fast-forward reactions by speeding up the time in the lab. Beyond Labs offers hundreds of lab presets covering nearly all core curriculum topics. Simply click on the experiment to launch a lab setup with all the necessary equipment. Under My Saved Labs, view the labs you created and copy a shareable link that can be sent to students and instructors. In the lab book section, view all of your notes and entries. Instructors have access to all their student lab books. Lab activities include detailed step-by-step directions to complete an experiment. Each activity includes a link to the lab, which means that students can work and learn independently. Instructors can create their own experiments and include them in the assignments. They can do so by creating the assignment name, assigning it to specific student groups, and selecting their own lab preset in My Saved Lab section. To help prevent cheating and plagiarism, all student lab book entries are unchangeable, time-stamped, and viewable by instructors. How Beyond Labs fills the gaps supporting pre- and post-lab supplement lab makeup and credit recovery. Flipped classroom, interactive lectures, extra credit and instructor collaboration. With TopHat's student engagement platform, interactive software that helps professors quickly activate classrooms by engaging students over their own devices that professors use inside and outside of the classroom. TopHat provides a lecture tool that tracks attendance, asks questions, features interactive slides, and manages classroom discussions. TopHat is a one-stop shop students can directly access from their devices, wherever they are. It saves them from having to navigate different resources. As an active learning best practice, we've embedded questions throughout the slide presentation that help to keep student engagement high. We have over 15 different question types to choose from. This helps to diversify the learning experience and allow professors to choose what works best for the lessons and their students. With real-time results, professors can keep a continuous feedback loop with their students. Discussions such as this example can be used to have conversations around sensitive topics. Professors can use our anonymous response setting to help students feel comfortable sharing their thoughts while still facilitating a class-wide discussion. After class, keep the learning going with pre-built assignments that are automatically graded and help reinforce the concepts learned during class. These are similar to the before class readings and can be customized, or professors can build their own. Lab to be completed at home before they come to class and engage in a discussion about the concepts and relationships they discovered while they were messing around in the lab. Yes, students can mess around in the lab without messing anything up, including their own face. The return on your classroom time investment increases dramatically. It also appears to be more interactive and to provide a better learning experience for our students. Start your academic journey with us.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Dean and the staff of sorry about the delay. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Dean and the staff of School of Business and Economics, I would like to welcome you all in the 2021 Virtual Information System. We will have a 1-hour session where you will be able to gather all the relevant information on the various programs which are offered by the school. And also don't forget to win amazing prizes during the quiz session. Now, without further delay, I would like to welcome the Dean of the school, Professor Ranasinghe Amardasa, to give his keynote address and motivational speech.
Thank you, Priyanka, and welcome all of you. And the screen share is operated by the university, so I will continue my speech. And once again, welcome to the virtual information session. I'm Professor Ranasinghe, the Dean of the School of Business and Economics of the University of Fiji. I assume that you are one of the individual planning to start your journey to achieve your dreams by acquiring qualifications, skills, and knowledge through tertiary education. I'm more than happy to talk to you and motivate you. Why you? Look, when you compare you with the others in your age cohort, you are smarter, you are intelligent. Maybe you are in the best 5% of your age cohort. Hence, when you become mature, you have a role to play for your family, for your community, for the country, and especially as a balanced 95% does not get the opportunity for higher education. To do this, you need to be stronger and you need to be empowered through higher education. So that is why you need to get the higher education. That is why it is important for you. And we are living in the next slide, please. We are living in a global village. We are bound by global practices and global standards, even in higher education. That is why UniFiji as a whole and School of Business and Economics focus on global practices and standards and accreditation. The other aspect is workplace is modernizing. You know very well. We need to be work ready. And one of the important motto in the UniFiji is the work ready. Work ready in this modern workplace is important. The third aspect is that labor market. Labor market is becoming very, very competitive. If the industry does not get the suitable person locally, they have access to global labor market. So that is why we want to prepare our students for the global labor market. And we need to have continuous learning approach, everybody. Continuous learning approach, lifelong learning, that is we call. Your approaches and attitudes for lifelong learning. Otherwise, you will be outdated soon. Look, well, we are living is changing. It needs something new, something better every day. You need to have the mindset to do better. Next slide, please. And you may have different options to go through in your higher education. And that is why I'm trying to emphasize why Uni-Fiji and why Uni-Fiji is important for you, and what we can do for you. Geographically, you know, we are closer for you who are in the West. Secondly, our student-staff relationships are very, very unique. We are approachable. We know our students by name. We understand their difficulties. We have human touch, especially during the COVID-19 environment. We provide quality education. Our courses are registered, recognized, and accredited by local as well as international agencies. We have comparatively lower fee structure. Of course, even 10% discount is going to be implemented in 2022 to lessen the burden due to COVID-19. We have standard and efficient student services, although we at the moment operate online. And I will just tell you some key points about SOB, and my colleagues will go through them in detail. Next slide, please. Next, please. Yeah, this is our mission. Prepare our students for quality education, providing quality learning environment. And we have 4 different departments: Department of Accounting and Finance. Next slide, yeah. And Department of Economics, Department of Management, and of course, we have the MBA program. And that is our structure. Next, please. Yeah, so as you know, we have the certificates, foundation programs, undergraduate diploma programs, bachelor's programs in all 3 disciplines: accounting, economics, management. Of course, you know, we are sharing our resources with the other schools, IT as well as the language and I-Taukei. And we have postgraduate programs in all 3 disciplines. We have master's programs, and we have PhD programs in all 3 disciplines, and also the MBA program. And if you look at our staff, we have highly qualified staff. Next slide, please. And highly qualified staff, we have a total of 12 plus. And apart from that one, so our whole staff, you know, are master's qualified, and we get, you know, adjunct professors from all over the world. And apart from that, we get part-time lecturers and guest speakers locally as well as internationally. And once again, I would like to motivate you to come and join us. We will energize and empower you. And if you need further information, you can use the chat available in the website. You know, website www.unifiji.ac.fj, and we are open from 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. During the weekdays. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Amadasa. I'm certain that our prospective students will be motivated to make better decisions in terms of their choice of programs for higher studies. Now, I call Mr. Shivnil Raj from the Department of Accounting and Finance to deliberate on programs and the career paths for accounting graduates.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all able to hear me.
Yep.
And able to see the slide?
Yep.
Okay, thank you, everyone, and welcome to the University of Fiji virtual information session. My name is Shivnil Kumar Raj, and I'm representing the Department of Accounting and Finance. As you know, that the Department of Accounting and Finance falls under the School of Business and Economics. Right, and the purpose of this particular session is to make our potential students aware of the programs that is offered by the Department of Accounting and Finance. Now, as you know, that our motive is to basically drive quality to international standards. And as such, it is very important that our programs are of international quality, and that is where the international accreditations matter. So when we go through the slides, then I will basically explain what are some of the program accreditations that the Department of Accounting and Finance has actually achieved. Right, so in terms of the presentation outline, so basically I'm going to give you a brief overview of the Department of Accounting, and then it is followed by the organizational structure in terms of who are the accounting department members, who is it basically led by, and what is the reporting structure. And then it is being followed by the program offerings. So these are the programs that is offered by the Department of Accounting and Finance. And most importantly for you as potential students, when you join the University of Fiji, it's very important for the students to know their program structures, because in terms of what are the required courses that a student needs to undertake, what is the program duration, and basically within which minimum time frame you should complete the program, especially if you are a full-time student and if you're a part-time student. Then in terms of the admission requirements, of course, in order to apply and enter into a particular program of your choice, there's certain requirements, components that you need to fulfill in order to gain entry into the program. Right, so that is what we're going to also discuss as part of the presentation, and followed by the most important aspect is recognition of our programs. Now, recognition actually basically provides an indication of the quality of the program and the quality of delivery of the program, right? Because most of the students will be concerned whether the program is recognized or not, whether the program is internationally accredited or not. So as we go on through the presentation, I'll be telling you which are the programs that is internationally accredited and locally accredited. And finally, I will end the particular session with some potential career opportunities, some potential job prospects that you can get by undertaking accounting studies here at the University of Fiji. Now, in terms of the brief overview, right? So this basically provides an overview of the Department of Accounting, and I'd like to mention that the accounting department has been offering various programs since the inception of the university in 2005. Now, as you know, that accounting as a discipline is divided into broad categories such as financial accounting and management accounting. And basically, accounting is concerned with providing financial information to the interested parties to enable them to make informed economic decisions, since they are the resource providers. Now, if you look at the 2018 conceptual framework undertaken that was prepared and distributed by the International Accounting Standards Board, and they have actually stated that the primary user groups are the resource providers. So resource providers such as potential investors, lenders, and creditors, and other users who depend on the reports for their decision-making purposes. And as you know that with the introduction of technologies, globalization, complexities in the business environment, the role of accountants have actually changed. So not from merely what we say bean counters, but rather than they're more into the decision-making process. And as such, now accountants are basically known as knowledge professionals rather than accounting technicians, because not only they're involved in providing or preparing the financial reports, but they also provide information that assist the management in terms of decision making. And as you know that nowadays, the employment sector demands wide range of skill sets from people. It is not only the technical skills, but as well as the soft skills. So here at the Department of Accounting and Finance, we nurture the students by providing them with high quality learning environment and upskilling them with various skills, technical skills, soft skills. And as such, if you undertake a program in accounting, these are some of the key knowledge areas that are actually covered in the accounting major. So there are courses ranging from financial accounting, management accounting, cost accounting, auditing, taxation, business finance, management information systems, and business law. Right, so these are some of the knowledge areas that are covered as part of the courses that is offered by the department. Now, in terms of the organizational structure, so here at the Department of Accounting and Finance, it consists of 4 staff, and including the head of department. So we report, the accounting staff actually reports to the head of Department of Accounting, and the head of Department of Accounting reports to the Dean School of Business and Economics, Dr. Amardasa, and we have the administrative support. And we have the administrative support coming under the School of Business and Economics that provides support to the various accounting staff and the departments contained in the School of Business and Economics. Now, introducing our head of department. So this is Mrs. Sandhya Roy, and currently her qualification is Master of Commerce in Accounting, and she's undertaking Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting from the University of Fiji, and her position in the department is Head of Department and Lecturer in Accounting. Right, we have our Professor in Accounting, Dr. Ruvendra Kumar Nandan, and his highest qualification is a Doctor of Philosophy from the University of Bristol in England, and he is also a Chartered Accountant registered with the Fiji Institute of Accountants, and he's also a Fellow of the Certified Practicing Accountants of Australia, which is the highest designation, and currently he's on leave and is coming back in 2022. In terms of the other staff department, we have Mr. Muhammad Riaz Azam, and he's also undertaking Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting, and he is a lecturer in accounting. And this is me. My name is Shivnil Kumar Raj, and currently my highest qualification is Master of Commerce in Accounting, and I'm also a registered member with the Fiji Institute of Accountants, and my position at the department is lecturer in accounting. Moving on, this is one of the important aspects, especially for our prospective students, in terms of what are some of the programs that are offered by the department. Right, so the Department of Accounting and Finance offers various nomenclature of awards. We have the Foundation Studies program that comes under the School of Business and Economics. And in the Foundation program, we have 2 accounting foundation courses for students who are not able to meet the entry criteria into the bachelor's degree programs. Apart from that, the undergraduate programs, the Department of Accounting offers a certificate in commerce, and this can be done as a single major, or it can be done as a double major, accounting with economics, accounting with IT, accounting with management. And we also have diploma in accounting. So diploma in accounting is comprising of 16 courses. And then we have the bachelor's degree programs, and the department offers Bachelor of Commerce. If you want to just do a single major in accounting, we have that option for you. And if you want to do a double major in accounting, that is 2 subjects, so accounting with any other subject, such as accounting with economics, accounting with management, accounting with IT, or accounting with any other major with basically supports the interdisciplinary program, right? So the Bachelor of Commerce can be done as a double major or as a single major. And of course, we have our postgraduate programs. So those students who have undertaken a degree in accounting and have successfully completed their course, or basically those who are in the working sector and they have a degree in accounting, then they're most welcome to further enhance their studies by undertaking a postgraduate diploma in accounting. And once you finish with the postgraduate diploma, you can undertake a Master of Commerce in Accounting. And then if you are able to successfully complete a Master of Commerce in Accounting with some research experience, then you qualify for the Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting. And if you look at the Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting, then either you have the option to do it by publication, or you can do it by full thesis, which will basically comprise of a 3-year of full-time study, or a part-time, right? If you're undertaking it by part-time. The program structure is very important for you to know in terms of how many courses are there as part of the program. Now, if you look at a diploma in accounting program, then it consists of 16 courses. Right, so 16 courses, and you'll be able to complete this particular program within 2 years if you are basically undertaking a full-time study. And in terms of the Bachelor of Commerce degree in accounting, so the Bachelor of Commerce degree in accounting consists of 24 courses, and the duration, the time frame to complete this particular program is 3 years of full-time study. Right, depending on, and if you look at, either you do it by single major, this is only doing accounting, or if you undertake double major, that is accounting with another major, then still you'll be required to complete 24 courses, and that will lead to your award of the Bachelor of Commerce degree. In terms of the postgraduate diploma, we have 4 courses that comprise under the postgraduate diploma program. And the Master of Commerce program there are 3 basically completion options, and either you can do it by full coursework that will require you to do additional 4 courses, or you can do it by coursework and minor thesis that will require you to do additional 2 more units and a minor thesis, or you can just do it by a major thesis. And finally, we have the Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting, right, which is again a 3-year full-time study, or if you are doing it by part-time, then it is going to take you some more years, and here you are required to write a full thesis leading up to the award of the Doctor of Philosophy in Accounting. For you students, prospective students, is very important when you come to the university, when you make a choice which university you are going to go to. It's very important when you undertake a particular program. It's very important to understand your program structure, right? This is because you need to know what are the required courses that you have to do, right? Please make sure that when you come to the university, right, try to enroll in your required courses under your program. because otherwise, if you undertake a course that is not part of the program, it will delay your completion period. Right, so that is why it's very important to know your program structure, the number of courses, the duration. If you're a full-time student, what is the duration that you should be able to complete your programs? Apart from that, there are other requirements, such as if you're under scholarship, so you have to also fulfill your sponsor requirements, scholarship requirements, etc. And of course, for other information with regards to the programs, structure and detail in terms of the courses, then the university has its own calendar and handbook that actually provides all those details, finer details with regards to the programs and the courses. Admission to the program. Now, if you are a year 12 student and you have passed your year 12 with at least 200 marks, you are eligible for a full foundation program, which is a 1-year program comprising of 8 courses. And if you are undertaking year 13 studies, and if you pass your year 13, at least you get at least 200 marks out of 400 marks, then you are eligible for the bachelor's degree program under the School of Business and Economics. Now, if you are not able to pass your year 13 and you have marks ranging from 170 to 199, then you fall under the category of unclassified studies. Now, in unclassified studies, what happens is that you will be required to actually undertake some foundation level courses and some degree level courses to bridge it so that you are able to enter into the full bachelor's degree program. And if your marks are less than 170 out of 400 in your year 13, then you are eligible for the full foundation program. So I hope that you are going to do your exams very well and that all of you are able to pass your year 13 or year 12 and are able to enter into the program of your choice. Now, this section is actually very important and what students actually look at: international and local accreditation. Now, recognition, gaining recognition and gaining accreditation is actually very important for the Department of Accounting and Finance in order to ensure the quality and the delivery of our programs and courses. Now, I wish to inform you that all our programs that are offered by the Department of Accounting and Finance has been fully registered and recognized by the Fiji Higher Education Commission. Now, as you know, that the Fiji Higher Education Commission is a regulatory authority for regulating the higher education providers in Fiji. And I would like to also inform you that for undergraduate programs, the Department of Accounting and Finance is also able to obtain accreditations from CPA Australia, so Certified Practicing Accountants of Australia, which is the largest accounting professional body in the world. And we have also gained accreditation from Chartered Accountants Australia and New Zealand for our undergraduate programs, apart from our local accreditation by the Fiji Institute of Accountants. Not only that, in terms of our postgraduate programs, the Fiji Institute of Accountants has also accredited the postgraduate diploma in accounting and the Master of Commerce degree in accounting. Right, so that is also a very wonderful achievement for the department in terms of getting accreditation for its postgraduate programs as well. Apart from that, the business school, the School of Business and Economics, and the university as a whole have achieved certain international memberships. So if you look at the School of Business and Economics, it is also a member of AACSB. So it is Association to Advance Collegiate School of Business. So this is an American organization, and the School of Business is a member of this particular institute. And the university as a whole is a member of the ACU, that is the Association of Commonwealth Universities. This organization is actually based in the United Kingdom. Now, some of the potential career prospects, US students, if you undertake accounting as your program of study, then these are some of the options in terms of your career choices that are provided. Either you can become an auditor, you can become an accountant, whether it's a financial accountant, management accountant, or a cost accountant. You can join and become administration officers, tax officers, tax agents, insurance agents. You can work in banks, become finance officers, work in the both private and public sectors, including financial consultants, accounts clerk. You can start your own business as an entrepreneur, accounts payable, receivable officers, and of course, the option career prospects is more and more, including in the private, both in the private and public sectors. Our graduates are highly sought after by the employers, especially from the accounting firms, and these are such as KPMG, PricewaterhouseCoopers, BDO, Ernst & Young, Punjas, FMF, Douglas Pharmaceuticals, and many more, right, that are working in the business sector. Right, so these are some of our graduates working in renowned places in KPMG, PricewaterhouseCoopers. One is a lecturer at Fiji National University, and the other one is an assistant lecturer at the University of the South Pacific. And that's it with regards to the Department of Accounting and Finance. And I wish you all the very best for your Year 12 and Year 13 studies. And if you have any issues or any queries, you're most welcome to contact Kalesi L at unifiji.ac.fj. With that, thank you so much. And if you have any questions and queries, please do ask. And use the chat forum to state your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Raj, for sharing your vital information on accounting programs. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Rao, the head of Department of Economics, to articulate on the programs offered by economics. So please unmute your mic.
I'm Gyaneshwar Rao, Head of Economics Department. Today we'll give you information about studying economics at UniFiji. But before that, let us ask that question, why study economics? The simple answer is that economics influences our lives. And it also provides a way of thinking and making everyday decisions. And these decisions need to be made because of problems of scarcity. And the study of economics provides you a way of choosing among alternatives because of this scarcity. More generally, an economics qualification prepares you for careers that require numerical, analytical, and problem-solving skills. For example, in business planning, marketing, research, and management. There are very exciting career opportunities for those who study economics. So opportunities are available as economists in business, banking, academia, regional and international organizations, economic development and planning, trade, investment, teaching, politics, marketing, journalism, research, to name a few. Now we are going to look at the admission requirements for the economics program. Generally, the admission requirements are same as that basic qualification that you need to get to enter university. That is a pass in year 13 examinations. We look at that slightly later on. So there are a number of pathways to gain admission into an economics program of study at undergraduate level. So when we say undergraduate level, we mean certificate programs, diploma programs, and Bachelor of Commerce programs. So you need a pass in year 13 examination or a pass in foundation studies program or a equivalent qualification or by mature entry. Now we look at the Bachelors of Commerce program in resource economics. Now this is a special program that we have and a lot of students are interested in this program. To enter into this new program, students would need a pass in year 13 examination or a pass in foundation studies program or equivalent qualification or by mature entry. Now, postgrad diploma in economics. For postgrad diploma in economics, students would need a Bachelor of Commerce degree with a GPA of at least 3.0 or equivalent. Now, if a student has a GPA of less than 3, then we look at his work experience and we try to find out how relevant that course, work experience is to economics. And the student can be considered for admission. In Master of Commerce in Economics, postgrad diploma in economics with a GPA of at least 3.0 or equivalent. We also have a Doctor of Philosophy in Economics. At the moment, we have a number of students doing PhD. The requirement for that is a Master of Commerce degree by coursework or thesis, but preferably by thesis. So that actually means that when you are actually doing your Masters of Commerce, you can choose 2 pathways to get your master's degree. One is through a minor thesis or a major research project and a major thesis. So if you are thinking of doing PhD, that is the option that you need to take. Then we look at the economics programs. The first program is Certificate in Commerce. Now this program is a 1-year study program. And we have recently introduced this program, and it is suitable for those who can afford only 1-year study at the university. And this is especially targeted at those students who may miss out on TELS award. So they fail to get any scholarship, and they do not have, don't have sufficient finance to complete a 3-year study for a bachelor's degree. They can actually take a certificate in commerce and join the workforce. Now, this program is also targeted to those who are already employed. So sometimes students do Form 7, and after Form 7, they join the workforce for a number of reasons. So they are working, but they do not have a formal qualification. So this program is a good program for them. So this program is targeted to those who are already employed, but who do not have a formal university qualification. So these certificate programs are available in 2 subject combinations. There is economics, accounting, economics management, economics information technology, and many other combinations are also possible. Then we have Bachelor of Commerce in Economics. There are 3 ways students can actually do an economics course at the university. One is by studying economics as a single major. So here what happens is that most of the courses that they do are economics courses. Then as a double major, So in a double major, 2 subject areas are taken and students study an equal number of courses in both the courses. And a minor, there is only a small number of economics courses are undertaken. Now, usually when you study at the university for a bachelor's degree, you have to study 2 subjects. So you need 2 subject combinations. So the most common subject combinations are economics accounting, economics management, economics information technology, economics mathematics, economics I-Taukei studies. And you can also, these are the popular combinations, but we can have other combinations too. As I told you before, that we have introduced a new program, and that is a Bachelor of Resource Economics and Management. Now, this is a very important program, and this is also a very new program. And this program is actually not available at any other university in Fiji. So this is a Bachelor of Commerce in Resource Economics and Management. So this program is about resource use. And this program is a multidisciplinary program of study, which combines studies on resource use from different disciplines to provide an in-depth study of resource use. The subjects that we have chosen for this unique program are from economics, management, environmental science, and I-Taukei studies. Now, we all know what is happening around the world. And we know that inefficient resource use has led to resource depletion and carbon emissions, which are very central to climate change in the world today. To handle these issues, we need technocrats who have broad knowledge of resource use. So our Bachelor of Commerce in Resource Economics and Management will provide those technocrats. Then we have postgrad diploma in economics. Now, this is a 4-course program. Duration of the program is 1 year of full-time studies or can be done on a part-time basis. And a higher degree than that is a Master of Commerce in Economics. There are 3 pathways for that by coursework. That is postgrad diploma in economics plus 4 courses, or by a major research project, postgrad diploma in economics plus 2 courses, plus a major research exercise, or by a major thesis. For Doctor of Philosophy, we have 2 pathways. It can be done by research, and it can also be done by publication. Now, in general, what I'm going to say is that all our economics courses are available from Saweni and Suva campuses. And our postgrad diploma and master's degree programs can be provided online or on blended modes of learning. So even if you are away from the campus, Suva and Saweni, you should still be able to do postgrad courses from UniFiji. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rao, for enlightening us on the offerings of economic programs. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into our quiz session. In this session, you will be able to win some amazing prizes. But all you need to do is just follow a simple rule. And the rule is as follows. You just need to put your answers in the chat with your valid email address. And this quiz session will be open till the end of the information session. So you have ample time to think about a valid answer and put it in the chat box. Can you just move on to the next slide, please? Okay, so the question is as follows. You need to list 2 subject areas or 2 of the major courses which are offered by the School of Business and Economics. I repeat, you need to list 2 subject areas or the major courses which are offered by the School of Business and Economics. The participants who will correctly answer this question will go into the draw to win some amazing prizes. So you have ample time to think. Till then, we can proceed with the program. Next, we have Dr. Navnil Prasad, the head of Department of Management, to discuss about the program and the entry requirements regarding the management courses.
Thank you, Ms. Lata. And Bulavinaka, everyone. My name is Dr. Navnil Prasad, and I'm the HOD for the Department of Management here at the University of Fiji. And most of my colleagues have summed up most of the things, but I will briefly talk about the programs and entry requirements for the Department of Management. So to begin with, management as a field of study. So management basically overarches into every other field. What it means is that management is required whether you are from the science background, for example, in medical institutions, in commercial businesses, in public sector such as government, in all areas or all institutions, management is required. Which and the common management areas are, for example, human resource management, marketing management, strategic management, change management. We have tourism management, which is the major foreign exchange earner for Fiji. So in terms of job prospects, the field of management will always have job prospects in any country. So specifically about the Department of Management, we offer two different fields of study. One is management and the other is tourism studies. So looking at the programs that we offer for the programs that year 13 students can qualify for, these programs include Certificate in Commerce, Diploma in Management, Bachelor of Commerce in Management single major, and Bachelor of Commerce in Management double major. So double major basically means that students can choose between two subject areas, and these can be, for example, you can choose management with accounting or economics or IT or with English language and literature. And for the tourism field of study, we have the Bachelor of Commerce in Tourism Studies double major program. Again, here you can choose tourism with accounting, economics, IT, I-Taukei studies, and there are several other majors that you can choose from. And the entry requirements for all these programs for year 13 students is a mark of 200 and above in English plus best 3 of the subjects with a pass mark in English, right? So which means that out of 400, English plus best 3 of your subjects, you need to score a mark of 200 and above to qualify for a certificate, diploma, or degree program in management or tourism. So for example, what happens sometimes, students who do not meet the requirements of 200 marks, students, for example, those who have a mark between 170 and 199, we at the University of Fiji, we have a second option for those students whereby they can enroll in a unclassified program where they simultaneously do foundation courses as well as the degree programs, so that you do not waste your time just doing the foundation courses before you enter the degree program. So those are the entry requirements. And furthermore, regarding the department, we have a department consisting of 4 staff. It includes the Dean of the school, Professor Amardasa, myself, Mr. Avnil Kumar, and Ms. Archana Reddy. So 2 of the staff have a qualification of PhD, and the other 2 staff have a qualification of master's, and both are enrolled into their PhD programs. So in terms of the qualifications of the department, the staff are fully qualified to teach the various courses and programs that is offered by the department. Just some of the misconceptions that year 13 students or secondary school students have about management and tourism. One is that a lot of students, including me, when I was in Form 7, we used to call it Form 7 way back. So when we were in year 13, we thought that students who did arts, for example, accounting, economics, geography, or accounting and economics, and computer can only do management and tourism studies, right? That in fact is not true. And what is true is that you, as year 13 students, you can either do agriculture, you can do biology, chemistry, physics, any subject areas. You can still do management and tourism studies program at the university level. All you need is, as I stated earlier, a mark of 200 and above in English plus best 3 of your subjects with a pass mark in English. So regarding some of the recognitions of the programs for Department of Management, the Department of Management programs, as stated by my colleagues, we are a member of all our programs, in fact, registered with the Fiji Higher Education Commission, as well as we are a member of AACSB, and we are in the process of getting the accreditation for our programs for the School of Business and Economics. And the Bachelor of Commerce in Tourism Studies program is endorsed by Pacific Asia Tourism Association, which is a regional body which endorses tourism programs throughout the Pacific and Asia region. And that is all from the Department of Management, and we would love to have you join us for the 2022 academic year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Prasad, for sharing with us the informative presentation. Now, once again, I would like to invite Professor Amar Dasa, who is also the director of the MBA program, to enlighten us on the offerings of the MBA section.
Yeah, thank you, Priyanka. And MBA program, Master of Business Administration, that is the name, is the degree, is designed for the managers. You may be working in the public sector, private, or especially in the business sector as a manager at any level, junior, middle level, or the senior level. You may find it very important to acquire an holistic understanding of everything from operations to finance, to HRM, and legal aspects, and marketing and strategies to perform your duties effectively. So that is the important thing for the managers who are operating, especially in the business sector. We offer trimester basis courses starting from postgraduate certificate, then continue to postgraduate diploma. And if you overcome the hurdle, then you can continue to acquire the Master of Business Administration degree. If you are a graduate with minimum of 3 years managerial experience, or if you are a non-graduate with at least 5 years managerial experience, you are welcome to join our MBA program. We offer MBA program in 3 streams: human resource management, general management, and tourism management. Of course, we are planning to expand this to other sectors like project management, as well as health sector management. So far, we have produced more than 120 MBA graduates who are currently holding very senior positions in business entities as well as in the public organizations. As usual, we maintain quality and student satisfaction in our MBA program. And we are very lucky, we receive support from academics, professors around the world from India, from Sri Lanka, from Australia, and from New Zealand to deliver the courses in the MBA program. And this is for the managers who are working in the public or private sector who are interested. We welcome you to contact us and join our MBA program. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Amardasa, for the comprehensive overview of the MBA program. Now, once again, let us go over the question that I previously asked. Okay, so you need to just state the list 2 of the major courses which are offered by the School of Business and Economics. You just need to put your answers in the chat box and you can just go into the draw to win some amazing prizes. No harm in trying though. Okay, next we have a question and answer session where all the queries will be handled by our respective departments. So we have department representative from the following sections. We have Mrs. Kuti from the Library Services, Miss Rosia from the Office of Registrar, who also handles the student academic services, and admissions and enrollments are also handled by her. We have Mr. Shalvin Mani, who can handle the finance related queries, while Mr. Arjun Pillai is there to handle the IT related services queries. So you can, in this session, you can ask any question related to the commerce programs or the fees, scholarship opportunities, or any other question you wish to ask regarding the commerce field. All you need to do is just type in your answer in the chat box, and I'll just pass it on to our moderator, Ms. Aksha, who will take us through the questions in the chat box. Thank you. Aksha. Please type in your answers. There's no harm in typing. I know most of the time we will be shy to give in the answers when we have to give it like virtually, but if you type in your answers, your queries will be handled right away by our respective departments. Ms. Aksha, we have any queries? Okay, so we do not have any questions. Never mind. Okay, let's just conclude the program as for now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We are coming to the end of the program, and we would like to extend our gratitude to you for your attention and your participation during this session. Please note that we will do the draw and contact the winners later via the email. Also, if you have any queries, you can contact us anytime, and our staff will be there to reply in a timely manner. Once again, thank you very much.
Good morning, Bula Vinaka, and warm greetings to everyone. My name is Shirin Nisha, and I am a lecturer in IT with the Department of Computer Science and Mathematics. I will be your host for today's virtual information session for the School of Science and Technology. Friends, I am from the Benning West, from the district of Ba, which is most commonly known as the soccer crazy town of Fiji. And I have completed my secondary education at Kamil Muslim College. It would be really nice to know where you are watching this from. So do put it in the comment or the chat section of the platform that you are watching this from. And also please mention which school you have attended or are attending currently. Without further delay, it's my pleasure to welcome Professor ABM Shaukat Ali, former Dean of SOST, and Professor in IT with the Computer Science and Mathematics Department, to officially welcome you all to this session. Professor Ali.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Shane. Yeah, Bola, everyone. My pleasure to meet you. I would like to say, think about what is science? Science means the logic in the reality, fact. This is called science. Without proof, we cannot say this is science. Then, what is technology? The logic of science when we produce as a product, that is called technology. So we from School of Science and Technology here to welcome you. Please stay with us. Have a look. How does science and technology works? If you go see the diabetics, it's a disease. It is common in Fiji. So diabetes means when sugar level above 8 or 7, that means we treat a person has diabetes. So it has been proved by scientific test. Then what is the technology? Technology, you can see, without visit your doctor, you can use a device, just take little bit blood from your finger and then put in the blood into sensor, then the machine can tell you, oh, your sugar level is 7.5. Please don't eat sugar more. This is diabetics. Recent one, COVID. Have a look. How much scientific community involved with COVID? The vaccine made basically originally first time from Germany. The guy is science background. The COVID test, tracing, everything going around us, all the product came from scientific research, from science. In our school, we teach basic science, mathematics. What is it? Mother of science. Physics, father of science. We teach both. When mother and father are there, definitely children are intelligent. Smartly, we teach other courses in our school. For instance, AI, artificial intelligence, renewable energy, very important for specific nation, not only specific nation, entire world. We also teach data science. Job market is #1 in this moment. We are aiming from 2022 to offer agriculture, engineering, and other engineering area in the West. That might help to add the title engineer before your name. We have very experienced academic. Our academics did PhD from Australia, other part of the world. We have a combination young, energetic, and experienced academics. We have adjunct professor over the world. Our team is growing. Our academic team growing. Our academic team not only expert in teaching, they're very good in research. If you search in the Google, then you would see our paper, research paper. Our academics are getting research funding from USAID, American organization, European Union, China Aid, Australia. Even you can see in the YouTube and Google, we are running many events, with the support of international funding. So if you come and stay with us, you will be part of this kind of discovery and funding. This is a great opportunity. If you come and stay with us few years, we will make you. We will make you. After that, you can work with us as a university teacher. Many of our colleagues, they are own graduate. If you visit our website, SOS2 website, then you will see our ex-graduate, they are holding gold medal. Majority of the gold medalists we didn't allow them to go outside. We asked them, stay with us, teach, and build your nation. I mean, you. So our graduates are proudly working top industry. If you come to Fiji Airways, Fiji Sugar Corporation, some other organization, Vodafone and other organization, if you come, you can check how does our graduate perform. Not only that, if you come to Microsoft Australia, Google Australia, then Shell Company Australia and other company, if you come, you would see our graduate. Everything we are trying to step by step bring in our school website. So stay with us. Again, I would like to welcome you. Please come and join. Reach your knowledge, most powerful ingredient in the world. If you have this thing, you can sell yourself anywhere. So please stay with us, learn, and claim you are the product of the School of Science and Technology from the University of Fiji. Binaka, over to you, MC. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ali, for those warm words of welcome. We can see we have got some comments coming up from our Facebook platform and also from our YouTube platform. We have Avitesh, we have got Manishika, we have got Shrishti. Thank you for joining us. Dear friends, please stay tuned with us until the end of the session to win some lucrative prizes through our quiz competition. With that, now I invite Dr. Ramendra Prasad, HOD of Science Department, to give an overview of all the science programs. Dr. Prasad.
Thank you, Nisha. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can see your slides also.
Excellent, excellent. Good morning, everyone. So myself is Dr. Ramendra Prasad. I am currently the head of the Science Department. And today I was going to provide you the overview of science programs that we offer here at the University of Fiji, School of Science and Technology, Department of Science. So if you look at the bottom, I have got two beautiful pictures. This is bird's eye view of our campus, Saweni campus. You can look at the weather and you can look at the sea. So whenever you join our campus, this is the environment where you are going to study science. And looking at, so the study programs that we offer programs from foundation level. So you can do foundation pure sciences, which is equivalent to year 13, or you can do foundation IT. And then we have bachelor's degree, BSc, we call it in short, postgraduate diploma. Once you have got your bachelor's degree, you can always climb up the ladder, do Master of Science and Doctor of Philosophy or PhD, and then your title will change to Doctor. And on the right, I have pictures of 3 persons who are gold medalists, as Professor has mentioned. So on the far right, the one with the specs is Mr. Lionel Joseph, very, shy guy. He was our student, got triple gold medalist, and now currently doing PhD from Australia. So if you want to progress like him in your career, please join us and we will chart a good pathway for you to excel and reach your goal. Moving on to the programs or the majors that we offer majors in biology, in chemistry, in physics. These are the natural science majors, as well as environmental sciences. So you can put them in different combinations, and I will show you the different combinations that we have, which is here in our programs of study. So as I mentioned, you can do foundation science, and then after that, for year 13, you can enroll into our undergraduate programs. The first one listed there is Bachelor of Environmental Sciences. So Bachelor of Environmental Sciences is in government's priority area, and it is very, very important that we need to have more of environmental scientists, and there will be more career opportunities coming for that as well. So in this program, you can do courses such as environmental impact assessment. So we will teach you how to do environmental impact assessment there. Resource management, the natural resource management. We have courses on public health and environment, very, very important. Atmospheric sciences and climate change, which is again a very big thing right now. The other program majors, we call it Bachelor of Sciences, BSc. We have biology and chemistry. You can do a combination of biology and chemistry. You can do a combination of biology and information technology. Another combination is chemistry with physics. And physics and mathematics. Physics and mathematics is again a government's priority area. We usually have shortage of graduates in that area. And physics and IT, another popular one that we have right now. And you can really progress after doing physics and IT major. After doing your undergrad, or if you have done your undergrad and you want to do a postgraduate, we have postgraduate diploma in energy and environment and Master of Science in renewable energy management. So the postgraduate diploma in energy and environment, this is 1 year program. We can just finish it in 1 year. And the Master of Science usually is a 2-year program, whereby you have to do 6 courses and a minor thesis. And we haven't stopped there. We have also got the postgraduate research degree programs, whereby you have to do a full thesis. And these programs are called Master of Science in Physics or MSc in Environmental Science, PhD in Physics, and PhD in Environmental Sciences. So these are research-based programs whereby you will become an academic and do more research, and very good for knowledge creation, which we always talk about. So when you join us here at the university, we enrich you with the experience and knowledge, very important, through the degree that we are going to offer, whether you're going to do a BSc degree or a Bachelor of Environmental Sciences. But the other important thing is the soft skills. And the question is, do you know how you can demonstrate these qualities? The qualities that I have listed there, like previous experience, ability to take responsibility, demonstrate leadership, good team player, proactive worker. And how can you make your CV look better? Not just to look better, but that CV is the one that has got all these skills, and the CV demonstrate this. It will going to build your character and also enable you to become a successful graduate, not just having a paper-based qualification, but also the right set of experience, the right set of character for you to become successful. That's what we are going to do when you join us here at Department of Science. So all, in conclusion, see you in 2022 at our Department of Science. We will inspire you to achieve your ambitions, give you the right mentoring support, build connections to create opportunities. All in all, science shapes the future, so join us to be part of shaping the future. Thank you. And please get your questions through in the chat forum. We really like interactive audience, and we will answer your questions. If you have any questions regarding our programs or majors or anything that you want to ask, you can ask in the chat forum. Thank you very much. Over to you, Nisha.
Thank you, Dr. Ramendra, for the overview. I now invite Ms. Priyatama Singh to share with us some of the science graduate pathways. Ms. Priyatama.
Thank you, Nisha. And are you able to see my presentation?
Yes, I'm able to see.
Okay, great. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to School of Science and Technology. So today, it's a pleasure to be here with all of you. I will be speaking to you about science graduate pathways and where will science take you. So it's very important that you understand what we are doing at the Department of Science at the University of Fiji. And our HOD, Dr. Ramendra Prasad, has enlightened you on some of the programs that we are offering. So we offer programs from foundation level right up to the PhD programs. So you can build your career at Department of Science and with School of Science and Technology. Now, some of you might be wondering, how did we tackle the COVID crisis situation? Did we stop teaching? No. In fact, as soon as we went into lockdown, we instantly moved to online teaching and learning. We adopted a new platform immediately. It's called TopHat platform. And then, if not just the lecturers, but the students sort of, adapted to this online platform. And they quickly started, doing online teaching and learning. And not just for the lectures and the tutorials, but even for our laboratory classes. We did not let COVID crisis stop us. We adopted another platform, which is called Beyond Labs platform. And so we quickly moved on to the Beyond Labs platform and started conducting labs online. And it was, in fact, very enriching, the TopHat and the Beyond Labs both, because we provided the opportunity for our students to grasp all the key concepts and understand the laboratory components through this online forum. And now our students are so used to this online teaching and learning that they have mentioned to us that they can continue this even next year. But even if we go back to face-to-face, I'm sure we will go for a blended mode of learning now, where we will keep online teaching and learning as part of our programs from now onwards. But if you join us at the Department of Science, we have a very conducive learning environment for you. We have very nice laboratory where you can conduct your labs. We have facilities for you to do your discussion, for you to interact with your lecturers on a regular basis. So either online or face-to-face, we will provide you with all the necessary skills that you need to excel in a science world. At the Department of Science, we ensure that our programs and our courses are in line with Fiji's 20-year development plan. So we very closely follow our government's priorities and plans. The government is talking about in the 20-year development plan. By the way, this is the first time we have a 20-year development plan, and it sort of sets the strategies for us to make sure that our courses and programs are in line with what the government wants our youngsters to do in the future, the near future. So we're trying to transform Fiji towards a more progressive, vibrant, and a lively society. And development in Fiji will keep a tab on climate and environment, and mostly in the areas of climate resilient agriculture. You have heard our professor earlier talk about agricultural engineering program that we might start offering next year. And that is directly in line with what the government is looking for. They're trying to work towards climate resilient agriculture now. We are working towards a decarbonized Fiji. And we have invested a lot in renewable energy as well. At the University of Fiji, I am very proud to say that we have a very unique program, a Master's of Science in Renewable Energy Management. And renewable energy is something which is extensively promoted by the government as well. Tourism is slowly, gradually coming back to its usual mode now. And as government has mentioned in its development plan, we are going to work towards green tourism now. And that will require science and environmental science as well. And protection of natural biodiversity. And this is where I also want to highlight that a lot of work in this coming decade is going to focus on ocean. This is UN Ocean Science Decade from now till 2030. So there's going to be a lot of focus on ocean science and technology as well. And that might be one of the area that you might want to work towards for your career. So for Fiji government's priority areas for 2022, and I strongly encourage all of you to keep a tab on this, because government has highlighted environmental science as one of the high priority areas. It's also highlighted fisheries and forests, geographical information system, marine sciences. Like I said, this is UN Decade of Ocean Science and Sustainability, and there's going to be a lot of opportunities for marine science in the coming decade. Sustainable energy and climate change. All of you probably know the Prime Minister is leading, as we speak, our Prime Minister is leading a delegation of Fijian policymakers at COP26, which is happening in Scotland right now. And they are lobbying for more climate financing to enhance our climate change adaptation and mitigation work here in Fiji, and not just in Fiji, but for the Pacific Island countries. And I'm really glad that they are doing this, because it means that we, as a small island nation, are lobbying for climate financing so that we can improve our climate resilience. And this would mean that there will be a lot of funding and project opportunities that will be coming towards our way, where we will need students who have this type of background in environmental science or in natural sciences, who can work in the area of climate change mitigation and adaptation work. And this also includes meteorology and applied climatology. And in addition to this, Bachelor of Education Secondary, and in particular mathematics and physics, is a government priority area for 2022 as well. So please keep a tab on these government priority areas and know that we are offering this at the Department of Science here at the School of Science and Technology. Our postgraduate study and deployment opportunities. So we do have our students, a lot of our students in fact are employed in the biodiversity and conservation field areas. You might not be aware, but even in the tourism industry, they require environmental officers and conservation officers. There are a lot of climate change adaptation and mitigation projects already underway, and our students are employed in these section as well. Students, our graduate students have joined research institutes like Sugar Research Institute, Coronivia Research Institute, and many of them are also now working for the government ministries and departments. One thing that I would really like to highlight here is that a lot of our students have the opportunity to pursue further studies. So once they graduate with a degree program, because they have been doing science or environmental science, and as you know, and I've just highlighted, there's so many new opportunities coming in the area of environmental science in particular, or marine science, okay, or climate change. And so they instantly receive scholarship to pursue their postgraduate studies or even master studies. And some of them, like our HOD highlighted earlier, is now doing a PhD program from Australia. And that with a scholarship, with the help of scholarship. So our programs do not just stop at the degree, but our programs enable you to get scholarship to pursue your further studies as well. And like Professor Ali mentioned earlier, we do focus a lot on research as well. And we are using research-based teaching and learning at the Department of Science. It means the research that we do, we incorporate the outcomes of the research into our current courses and make sure that our programs highlight or include the current research that we are doing. And these are our research areas that we are focusing on: environmental science, marine science, and we are also sort of trying to bridge that gap between science and policy as well. So we are now sort of moving towards not just natural science, but we also ensure that our students have this knowledge to talk to policymakers as well when it comes to sharing our scientific outputs with the policymakers. Ecology and conservation, climate change adaptation and mitigation work, as I mentioned earlier. We are now also moving into the area of geographical information system and geospatial sciences. Renewable energy is something that I can say we are now quite experienced in handling this course program at the university, and we have really good lecturers and academics in this area now, and environment and energy analytics as well. So I just wanted to highlight some of the projects that we have been doing recently. And these are the projects that we have managed to secure through international funding and collaboration. These are just some highlights, and we have a lot of projects going on, but I just wanted to mention a few of them so that you know the type of research activities and community engagement work that we are currently pursuing. Currently we have this secondary school waste management campaign, which is underway. And this campaign is an engagement between the University of Fiji, Science Circus Pacific, Australian National University, and Ministry of Education, Heritage and Arts here in Fiji. And this is where our secondary school students are already participating in this competition that we launched about 2 weeks ago. And you might be one of them who's participating in this activity. So that would be really nice if you can, take part in this activity, and we get to see you as well at the university next year. We're also currently doing a project which is called National Implementation of Global Goals, coherence between NDCs, that's nationally determined contributions, and the Sustainable Development Goals, SDG. And this is something that we started about 1 year ago, and it's funded by the Swedish Research Council for Sustainable Development. So we are collaborating with a very renowned research institute in Sweden, which is called Stockholm Environment Institute. So here we are trying to look at the policy coherence, or we're trying to see that our goals, the NDC goals and the SDG goals, are in line And this will help our government as well to upgrade their policies and promote the climate change work that we are doing in Fiji. A couple of years ago, we also collaborated with USAID, Pacific American Climate Fund donors, and we conducted a project which is called Developing the Capacity to Generate Coastal and Shallow Water Base Maps for Tropical Island Nations and Territories of the Pacific. So this is where we are trying to also develop the coastal and ocean resources, or manage the coastal and ocean resources that we have in Fiji, and we're trying to take care of our ocean. And that is why I would strongly encourage you to do our environmental science or BSc programs as well, where we do cover all this research into our courses so that you have the latest and up-to-date information regarding what's going on in Fiji. And like I mentioned, we also have conducted a renewable energy in the Pacific Islands, developing different skills and capacity projects called EPIC project, which is funded by the European Commission. So we have worked with a number of donors, and this include the US organization, the EU, the Swedish organization, Australian organization. We have worked with China. We have also worked with the institutes in other Pacific Island countries as well. And when we collect the information, when we do our research, we share our research findings through conferences. And here you can see us presenting at various conferences, various workshops as well. So we are strongly advocating for research and education in Fiji and in the Pacific as well. So we do represent ourselves at all the workshops and forums in Fiji, the ones that are relevant to us. And we also try to advocate to the other Pacific Island countries as well through those online forums. So we have built quite a good network of stakeholders, I would say, not just locally, but internationally as well. So we have good partners all around the world. And sometimes it was very useful to us and to our students as well, because we can put our students in contact with our stakeholders, both locally as well as internationally. So it is of an advantage to you students if you come to us, if you participate in this research that we are doing, because we do invite our students to be part of the research that we're doing. And through our research, you get to build your own strong network as well. You get to meet a lot of people. You get to learn a lot from them. You need to share. You can share your contacts with them, and then later on you can get contacted by them if they need research volunteers for their own programs. This is how we build on the research network that we have, and often ensure that students are part of that program that we undertake, or any program that we undertake at the Department of Science. Just 2 weeks ago, we launched a very current project, which is between the University of Fiji and the USAID, Pacific American Fund. It's called Development of Entrepreneurial Skills Post COVID-19 through Rural Agriculture. So this is our latest project that we are currently engaged in. And finally, sustainable development is something that we make sure is included as part of all our courses. So our education, research, and community engagement are ways in which we promote sustainable development. We take pride in our students and researchers' efforts, as well as in our unique cultural, research, and educational environment. Thank you for listening, everyone. This is my email contact as well. You can note it down, and you can send me an email if you have any questions or queries, but I hope to see some questions at the end of the session today. Thank you all, and over to you, MC.
Thank you, Ms. Priyatama, for that enlightenment. Friends, if you have any questions, please message us your questions in the chat options of the platform you are watching this session from. We have a panel discussion towards the end of the session, where we will be answering all those questions, and we will try to set you to the right path of success. I would now like to welcome one of our alumni for the Department of Science, Mr. Ronil Prasad, to talk about his experience at UniFiji. Mr. Ronil.
Hello, everyone. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, we can.
My name is Ronil Prasad. I am currently employed as the laboratory technician with the Department of Science at the University of Fiji, and this is my 6th year of service. Now, about myself, my career started after completing BSc in Biology and Chemistry at Uni Fiji. As soon as I had completed my final exams at the university, I managed to join the Sugar Research Institute of Fiji as an I-Taukei in their tissue culture lab. I was lucky enough because in about 2 weeks' time, I was called by the Douglas Pharmaceuticals company to join their laboratory team as a quality control chemist. After gaining a year of experience in a modern certified pharmaceutical lab, I then joined the science department as the laboratory technician at the University of Fiji. Basically, you can see that I have been with the University of Fiji from the year from 2014, from 2015 to date, and it is a prestige to speak and share my student life. Why I chose to study with Department of Science, Uni Fiji, I still vividly remember when I was at Natumbo High School, we had attended the University of Fiji's Open Day, and the staffs of the campus were very helpful in providing us with the relevant information about their study programs and courses, which were offered at the university. My favorite subjects back in high school were biology and chemistry. I had planned to pursue my career in these subjects, and I got myself enrolled into Bachelor of Science program, pursuing into double majors in biology and chemistry. I believe dreaming big provides the impetus for people to achieve their career. Aspirations and become successful. I will always cherish my student days at the University of Fiji as it nourished my enthusiasm for learning, meeting new people, and growing at a personal and academic level. From my experience, the staffs are well trained and qualified professionals who are able to guide and provide support to their students. The staffs can be contacted anytime during working hours, and they will be always willing to assist their students. Some staff are just a phone call away or a Viber message away. As a graduate of this university, I personally feel the staffs work really hard in nurturing their students and preparing them well for the workforce. Moreover, our department has recently upgraded its science laboratory, giving it a professional modern finish, as you had seen in the previous slide. So the department wants their students to get the most of their learning resources, and the lab serves as a vital component in science. Now, when I had joined the university as a student, I did not have much experience with glasswares, instruments, etc. I was a bit afraid to handle chemicals and reagents, thinking that it might react or may explode, and I might get into trouble by my lecturer or my instructors. If I happened to miss a step prior to the experiment, the good news is with time, I became familiar and confident. To all this, the credit, of course, goes out to my mentors here at the science department. As science students, we all look forward to field trips to places, isn't it? I managed to get hold of one of my pictures from my university days, whereby me and my classmates, we went on a field trip to Ambada Heritage Park. This trip was a really fun and exciting moment, whereby we had, of course, this was our final year, so we share our moments, which we will cherish for life. Now, field trips enhances our non-classroom learning experiences, and at the same time, we are able to sharpen our observation skills. The department has been organizing and taking their students out on field trips to Sugar Research Institute of Fiji. We have Fiji Meteorological Services. We have the Nandari Vatu Dam and Kula Eco Park, to name a few places. Now, the department also organizes workshops, seminars, quizzes, and competitions, whereby our students and colleagues participate and contribute their ideas effectively. The department has also adopted Beyond Labs as our virtual lab platform, so that our students are well versed in their practical sessions. A word of advice to aspiring scientists. My advice is to never lose hope and have strong faith in yourself. This way you will be able to achieve your goals and strive your success. Facing challenges is part of every human life, but how you overcome this will matter in the end. It is important to make right choices in life because time and tide waits for no one. Therefore, getting advice from your parents, guardians, teachers, or you can always contact our hardworking staff at the science department, who can always guide you with your study choices. At times, we may rush into plans simply because we think it is a race and something we should achieve quickly. But if you are not happy with what you are doing, then you are doing it wrong. And last but not the least, always stay focused in life and keep the learning flame burning. Balancing your daily routine is important so that you are able to prioritize your tasks. I'm currently working and completing my postgraduate studies in chemistry. Therefore, with experience, I'm able to relate this. And with the current pandemic situation, I understand that things may be a bit stressful and challenging. Therefore, invest more time in your studies and you will surely be rewarded later. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors, and I would be pleased to see you join the science programs. Till then, stay safe and take care of yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ronil, for the presentation. I can see we have got some comments from Shakshi, Shania, and we have got Manishika Devi watching us live from Nandi, year 13 student, Nawai Secondary. We have got Shahida Nisha watching us live from Ba, year 10 student from Kamil Muslim College. Friends, please do put your questions if you have any questions while you're also commenting on where you're watching this from. Our next speaker is Mr. Chone Bukinagona. He is the head of Department of Computer Science and Mathematics, and I welcome him to give an overview. Mr. Chone. Mr. Shone, I believe your mic is put to silent. Could you unmute, please?
Yeah, sorry for that. Welcome to the virtual information session for School of Science and Technology. If you are looking at joining the university or looking for a career, exciting career, you can join the Computer Science and Mathematics Department or CSM under the School of Science and Technology at the University of Fiji, either in Saweni or Saweni is in Lautoka or in Samambula campus, Fiji Islands, would be the start of your journey. And you can see the location of the university there on the western side of Fiji, of Viti Levu. Whether you're from Vonoleu or from the islands, you can come and join us at the University of Fiji. And you will learn to think creatively and analytically from some of the world's best academic in the field. You will benefit from their insight and experience and study support as they prepare you for your future. Our teaching team is actively involved in research and project work. Our courses are designed to be conducted both face-to-face and online. You will get access to a virtual learning environment, TopHat, which is available 24/7 on any device. Our programs are designed to suit the flexibility around your work, allowing you to gain the qualification you need to get ahead in your current industry or a new one without the need to take a career break. You will graduate with the skills to design algorithms, instructions for the computer, and data structures, information storage, creating software that solves real life or real world problems, and designing multimedia solutions for any business. Build expertise through specialization in either software engineering or multimedia solutions, or upskilling through the postgrad and master's program, such as IT project management and web application design. Network security, enterprise database and knowledge-based systems, mobile network applications, supervised projects, advanced database, data warehousing, advanced business intelligence systems, client-server computing, knowledge management, information security, research methodology, and thesis writing. Foundation study, there's a program we have in foundation, and those are the requirement. You need to, which is equivalent to year 13. You need to just pass year 12, either in Fiji or in New Zealand or in Australia or in the Pacific. If you have passed the Pacific Senior Secondary Certificate, PSSC, these are offered in these countries: Tonga, Samoa, Solomon Islands, Kiribati, Vanuatu, and Tuvalu, and Nauru. You can enroll at the University of Fiji for the foundation study. And our foundation is there, information technology and mathematics. And we have undergraduate programs as well. And in the undergraduate, we have the diploma in IT, and we have a Bachelor of Information Technology, and we have double majors in information technology or IT as a second major. For example, the BSc or Bachelor of Science, IT and Physics, IT and Biology, IT and Chemistry. And we have double major in Bachelor of Commerce, BCommerce, IT and Management, or IT and Accounting, IT and Economics. We have double major in Bachelor of Arts, English Language and Literature, and IT. In our postgrad program, we offer a postgrad program such as a postgrad diploma in information technology or PGDIT, postgrad diploma in mathematics, and master's program. We have Masters of Science in Information Technology, Masters of Information Technology, Masters of Science in Mathematics, Doctor of Philosophy in Information Technology, or PhD in IT that cover areas of modern ICT. These are some of the programs that you can research on or study. We have the first one there, computer science, mathematics. We have data science and network security. Well, thank you for listening. You can apply through our website, which is there, www.unifiji.ac.fj /SOST or you can email our staff for consultations. We have Kunal Kumar and Sangeeta Menon. Their email is there as well. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Chane Vukinangona, the head of Department of Computer Science and Mathematics. Thank you for listening and bearing with us. Over to you, Nisha.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chane, for the overview of the programs. Now we move on to the alumni for the CSM department, and we have Mr. Monesh Sami. He's the first one to talk about his experience with us at the University of Fiji. Mr. Monesh.
Thank you, Sharon, madam. A very good morning to everyone. My name is Monesh Sami, and I'm currently doing my Master's in Information Technology at the University of Fiji Saveni campus. Initially, I started off with my postgraduate studies in information technology from this university. By profession, I am a university lecturer at Fiji National University Namaka campus, and I teach computing science and information system for Diploma and Bachelor of Information Technology programs. My journey with University of Fiji. My postgraduate and master's journey at University of Fiji was amazingly overwhelming. It has been 3 years I have been part of UniFiji family, and over the duration of my stay, I have felt at home. There are many pros of this university. I do not know where to start from. To begin with, there are various types of units offered at postgraduate and master's level that are up to date with the latest trends in IT. Secondly, the staffs are so humble, helpful, and down to earth. Thirdly, the lecturers are just a phone call away and are always ready to provide assistance regardless of being a Sunday or a public holiday. Moreover, the university is just a 20 minutes drive from my work and home, which gives me ample time to make quick visits to the university and engage with my lecturers. All my postgraduate units were readily available in every semester, which made my postgraduate journey much more simpler. Regardless of the COVID pandemic and lockdown since 2020, my education was not affected in any means, and I managed to complete my postgraduate studies in the required time frame. As an academic staff, it is essential for us to upgrade our qualification, and UniFiji acted as a strong foundation with upgrading of my qualification. UniFiji was very generous in providing me with all the necessary tools for preparing me as an experienced lecturer and a researcher. The university facilities were outstanding, and I had the most amazing experience of my life during my postgraduate and master's journey with the university. Outcomes of joining University of Fiji. Firstly, it has prepared me as a lecturer and as a researcher where I have gained in-depth knowledge not only in research but in vast areas such as data warehousing, project management, web application, and information security. I was also able to publish my first research paper and was managed to complete my postgraduate studies successfully. The entire UniFiji family has been very supportive from the beginning, and I'm very pleased to be part of the family. The experience and knowledge I gathered over the duration of my course properly prepared me as a researcher, which allowed me to work with some brilliant minds of the University of Fiji. The establishment of UniFiji was like a blessing to my academic career, as it has provided me with vast amount of career opportunities. On this note, I would like to thank the Department of Computer Science and Mathematics for giving me this opportunity to represent the school. Thank you, all the best, and stay safe.
Thank you, Mr. Manish. Now we have Ms. Ariana Drew, and we welcome her to share her experience. Ms. Ariana.
Hello, Vinaka, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to the University of Fiji virtual information session. I will be talking about and sharing my experience and journey with the University of Fiji. I have been with the University of Fiji since my undergraduate studies right after I left high school, and it started off in 2011, and I graduated at the end of 2013 with a bachelor degree in information technology. I was fortunate enough to be able to continue my studies in undertaking my postgraduate studies, even though I moved to Suva to begin my career in the field of IT. It has been a good opportunity to see how the University of Fiji has been flexible in accommodating a student that is not near the university, but was able to continue to study with the university. So in 2016, I started my postgraduate with the university in a postgrad diploma for IT and completed it in 2018. And now I'm currently completing my master's in IT as well. So the reason why people would ask, why have I always gone back to the University of Fiji to complete and continue my studies, is basically that the university has always been accommodating. And the first thing is that the fees are quite affordable. And the university has always offered assistance to the students in ways that they do not deter from their studies in terms of the financial needs to continue with their studies with the university. So a good example is that they are offering a 10% discount in the next semester in terms of tutorial fees, which is a blessing during this COVID pandemic. Secondly, is that the university has always been flexible. As I've mentioned, I have been in Suva, but able to do my postgraduate studies with the university, and the university has allowed me to either attend the courses at the campus in Saweni in the weekends or even attend it online as well. The third thing why I've chosen University of Fiji is that the academic and the support staff are always willing to assist you achieve your goals in whatever course that the student is enrolled in. Personally, the university has become a part of who I am, and I feel right at home wherever I visit or meet with the lecturers and the professors. The university fosters an environment like no other, so no matter how long you have been away from the university or if you are joining for the first time, you are always welcomed with open arms. Lastly, the university has always been future ready. The courses offered at the university caters to the demand in the working field, especially in the field of information technology. And when a student becomes a part of the university in the School of Science and Technology, and when they graduate, there is always a market for them. And with the qualification that they've gained from the university, there is no need to worry about the work field that you need to join. In terms of my working profession, now I am experienced in the field of business analyst, in the field of information technology. I started work right after graduated in 2014. So I joined CJ Patel, a company that has a diverse business portfolio with dealings with distribution, manufacturing, supply chain, sales and marketing, finance, and even human resources. After I've been with them for 6 years, I moved on to the I-Taukei Land Trust Board, in which I experienced with the land management for various stakeholders. And now I am I've recently joined my fourth working place, which is BSP Life Fiji, that deals with life and health insurance. I am fortunate enough that this year I've become a part of the academic staff of the university as well as a part-time assistant lecturer. So as much as the university has become and contributed to my life, I am thankful that I've become a part of a family that is always growing, that is always innovative, futuristic, and enriching to not only my education, but to me as a person as a whole. And I hope that the viewers and prospective students that are watching, tuning in today, please be part of the university family and experience what I and the other alumni that have already spoken as well. Be part of a family that will always welcome you with open arms. Thank you, and I hope to see you become a part of UniFiji.
Thank you, Ms. Chariana. Our next speaker is Mr. Shainil Chand, who is could not be with us today, but he has sent us a recording to be shared with you all. Mr. Shainil. While we are waiting for the video to be up, just to mention, we have got some viewers watching us from Australia. We have got Mr. Avitesh Singh. We have got who's watching from Australia and has gone to Lambasa College. We have somebody watching us from New Zealand, and the name is Desi at Heart. We have got Zabina Hassan, who is watching us from New Zealand. Thank you guys for joining us. Please do post your questions on chat. Mr. Yana, you need to let go of your screen share. Thank you. And let go of your, mute your mic, please. Thank you. Okay, we'll move on to our next segment class. We have got some colleagues from our support services. We will invite Ms. Rozia Aslam from the Student Academic Services to enlighten us on some of the basic things you need to know as prospective students of the university. With this, I invite Ms. Rozia to please enlighten us. Ms. Rozia.
Thank you, Shireen. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Rozia Aslam, the Senior Admissions Officer based at the Student Academic Services in the Office of the Registrar. I will quickly go through the admission process. Definitely, you would want to know what actually happens to your application forms when you send to the University of Fiji. Firstly, you are required to fill in the undergraduate admission forms, which is available on our website. The checklist is on page 1 of the forms. These are editable forms which you can fill online. I will quickly go through the checklist. With your application forms, you need to put in your birth certificate, your TIN number, and your passport size photo. Also, do ensure to write your correct index number, your email address, and your recent mobile contacts very clearly for the SAS team to get back to you. As for now, you can submit your forms without your Year 12 and Year 13 examination results. Your applications will be processed once we have received your final examination results. We are also requesting that you submit your Year 13 examination results as soon as you receive them via our email at sas@unifiji.ac.fj. I'll be sending you the links and the email on this chat platforms. All admission forms needs to be scanned and emailed to admissions@unifiji.ac.fj. Application forms received will provide an acknowledgement email by the Student Academic Services. Moving forward, I know most of you students will be writing back to us asking about the offer letters. Offer letters will only be issued when we have assessed your application after the release of the final examinations results. Also with the offer letter will be you will be given a student manual whereby you will be given a brief steps of the registration process. Students' ID number and a password will be also issued to your email to log into the online registration and select the courses for the semester. Once the approval is given by the registrar's office, an email will be sent to your student email stating whether you can proceed with your online payment and registration fees. Quickly, I'll go through the other sections. That is the finance finance sections. Once your registration is approved by the Office of the Registrar, you'll have to do an online payment. You have two options. Either you can pay through bank transfer, which you can make a online bank transfer, or through M-Pesa, which is you can make a payment through the business name, the University of Fiji. You can also do a manual deposit to the university account. Students who wish to pay fees by installments or through FNPF, or if you have any other inquiries, you can email to arfinance@unifiji.ac.fj. And then moving further on, we have IT services. Once you have completed the second step, a computer account is created where you will be given an email address, a username, or password that is issued by the IT services, which allows you to access the TopHat and the Moodle, which is our learning and teaching platform. You will also be given a hard copy of the student identification card here at the IT services. For any other inquiries, you can email itservices@unifiji.ac.fj. And then moving further on, the university library. Once you have been registered as the university student, you can use the library services where you can borrow books, which is available for all programs. For any other further assistance, you can email us at library@unifiji.ac.fj. Then we have the university nurse, I'll quickly go through, which she looks after our health of our students. Then the university counselor. The university counselor ensures and helps and manage and overcome mental and emotional issues. The counselor also creates a stress-free and conducive environment. Important things to note, all our program details are available on our website. If you need any clarification, please feel free to contact us at ses@unifiji.ac.fj. You can also utilize our online chat platforms on our website, which is available from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday to Friday. You can also follow us through our Facebook and Instagram page. For all other course programs, please note that it's offered through blended mode, which is either online or face-to-face. You can also contact us through our landline numbers, which is 78 Composite 6640-600, extension 125 or 271, on mobile 999-9100, and also at Somombola campus 3373614. I'll be posting these important links on the chat platform. You can note that down. And we wish you all the best in your upcoming external examination. And if you have any questions, you can please ask us now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Rosia. Friends, we have now come to the panel discussion. And with that, I would like to welcome the panel members. We have got Mr. Muhammad Fariq, Mr. Neeraj, Mr. Riana, Ms. Sangeeta Menon, Ms. Trishna, Mr. Lionel Joseph, Mr. Lancy, and we have got Ms. Trishna Charan and Ms. Safia Nas. So I open the floor to all of you to post in your questions, and the panel members will be happy to answer those questions. Friends, we have got a question from Jashnita Ali from Facebook. She is saying that she's interested in postgraduate in marine science or Master of Science in Environmental Science. I open this question to the floor to answer. Anyone?
Thank you. Thank you, Nisha. So I'll take that question. I'm Dr. Prasad from the Science Department. So CC, this question is about PG and Master's program. So if you are intending to do any Master's program, any PG program, it's better to contact us directly, because for the Master of Science, it's by research. So for that, we need to develop a research intent and get it approved by the postgraduate committee. So my advice is, please get in touch with me. Shanil, you can perhaps put my email there. So you can always contact me, and then we will guide you through as to how you can progress on your master's career. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rahman. Flo, we have got another question from Shakshi. She says her subject combination is maths, English, biology, chemistry, and physics. Favorite subject is maths, bio, and chem. And she wants to do BSc, biology, chemistry. So she wants to know the guidelines of BSc application.
Hi, hello everyone. Thank you for the question. So for BSc Biology and Chemistry, all you need is a pass in Form 7 examination. So if you have scored 200 out of 400 marks with 50% in English, you can enroll for a BSc Biology and Chemistry program. And all you need to do is fill out the application form, as Ms. Rosia has highlighted. You can find the application form on the website at the University of Fiji website. So you can fill that up. and send in the application to SAS. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Safia. I hope that has answered your question, Sakshi. We have got another question from Mr. Avitesh. Thank you for the question. He's asking for any courses for data science programs for abroad students. I give it to the floor to answer.
Yes, I can address this question. Yes, we have a plan from 2020. We are going to offer data science and all other related courses in AI. You are most welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ali. Avitesh, I hope we have answered the question for you. Friends, while we are waiting for some others to join us with or put in their question, I just want to share the contact addresses for those whom you could contact. We have got our team, if you can see the screen, we have got Ms. Priyatama Singh. Her email address is given up on the screen. It might also be posted in the chat platforms. We have got Mr. Kunal Kumar, his email address, and Ms. Sangeeta Menon for science, for ICT, and for mathematics. So if you have any specific questions, if you miss out on the questions right now, if you have not been posted, any questions or you have not been answered, the questions have not been answered, please feel free to contact us. We are just an email away. Okay. So I hope you have noted down that the contact addresses. So we have got other things coming up. We have got there's some other programs that we have like competitions that is still open. I believe there has been links posted up in the chat for some of the competitions that the school is still running. We have got the secondary school waste management competition campaign that has been run by the science department, and you still have the chance to be part of it. It finishes up on 19th of November. And we also have got two competitions coming up from the CSM department. We have got the mathematics poster competition. As you know, mathematics is the mother of all sciences. You will need to use it almost everywhere in everyday life. So we have got the mathematics poster competition. The categories are mentioned. There's links posted, which gives you all the guidelines that you need to follow. This closes on 30th November. So you still have a chance to go about taking part into it. Also, looking at the ICT competition, we have got a digital poster competition also that finishes off, or the closing date for submission is on 4th of December. So friends, please do feel free to join the competitions that we are currently running, and also keep in touch with us so that we can actually enlighten you more on any questions you have. Okay. Also, there's another question. I will take one last question and then move on to the next program. We have got the question from Avitesh. So any prospects of data security? The floor, I give you the question. Is there any prospects of data security being offered from CSM?
Thank you, MC. Yeah, I can take this question again. Yeah, this is Professor Ali. So yes, we already offering security program. So under that program, next year we will offer data security. So network security is over. Now data security is the big question and challenge to us. Yes, we are ready. You are welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, friends. We now come to the most awaited part of our session, which is the quiz competition. I call upon Mr. Lancy and Mr. Lionel, and they will be the moderators for the quiz. Friends, do pitch in and answer. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. I hope you can all hear me. All right. So we'll just do the quiz very quickly because we are out of time. So I'll make sure to keep the tab on time. And just a quick overview of the instructional rules for this quiz. There are two categories for this quiz. We have category 1, and that belongs to the computer science and mathematics department, and a question based or from the department. Category 2 is a question from the science department. And the question is open to the audience, so anyone can answer, and we will award prizes for one winner from each of the category. And allocated time is supposed to be 2 minutes, but because of time, I'll trim that time down to a minute or a minute and a half, just to keep us on time. And please, when you answer the question, do state your full name and your correct email address so that we can contact you after the quiz and give you your prizes, okay? And you can answer either from YouTube or from the Facebook comment section as well. All right, after your answers have been submitted, we'll do a draw and we'll notify the winner of the prizes, okay? And that is just an overview of how we are going to do the quiz. So without wasting any further time, let me go to the first question. I have my timer here with me, so I'm going to time you. And the first question is from the Computer Science and Mathematics Department. And the question is it necessary to take computer studies in secondary school to study for a Bachelor of Information Technology at UniFiji? Okay, so you have time now. Okay, I'm counting down the time. So please do submit your answers either on YouTube or Facebook comment section, and we'll note your names down. Right, so time is ticking down. If you really want to win the prize, do submit your answer in the comment section and we'll note that down. Okay, we have about 50 seconds remaining. Remember, we have very interesting courses in computer science that are currently being offered in School of Computer Science and Mathematics at UniFiji, and new interesting programs will be implemented next year. Okay, so you are always welcome to join the School of Science and Technology. All right, so time's up. We'll now move on to the next and final question from the Department of Science. Okay, and this is a general question which I know most of you will have come across. And the question is, the Earth has 3 layers of varying temperatures. Okay, what are each 3 layers? Right, if you have taken geography in high school, okay, or you're currently doing geography now, this is a question for you. Right. And at this, as the Department of Science, we also teach courses around geography. Okay, if you are doing, if you're interested in doing geography and something in geographical information system, okay, with the program of environmental science, okay, you will be exposed to these contents as well. So please do submit your answers. You have 30 seconds. Okay. I hope you have submitted your answers. Please take note, provide your correct email address so we can reach out to you if you are a winner. Okay, and time's up. So that's it for our quiz competition for this program. Please do join us again on the 13th of November for more questions and chances to win other prizes as well. Thank you, everyone, and over to you, MC.
Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful activity. We have reached the end of the session. Please note that all our S2ST competitions that we have mentioned before has lucrative prizes to be won, and the winners also go into the pool draw. The quiz competition goes in the answers, the correct answers goes in the pool draw, and we'll be contacting you later. So friends, there has been links shared on our chat platform. Please go through that. Just like to, before I close off, I'd just like to share our SOST webpage. So we have got our dedicated website for the School of Science and Technology, and you can go through that. The link for this has been shared in the chat platform. It gives us, it will give you an overview of everything you need to know, and also the contact details of all the staff that you need to contact. We are there for you. Remember, we are going to answer all your questions, so please do email us and do let us know if you have any queries, any questions. So everything that we do here at SOST, we keep our students at heart, and we are ready and happy to assist and guide every one of you to achieve your academic aspirations. So I thank you all from the School of Science and Technology and from the University of Fiji for joining us today. And we really look forward to seeing you for another session on the 13th of November. For SOST, it is at 12 noon. Please take care, stay safe, and keep in touch with us. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me out there? This is Dr. Merchant. I see you, Suriana. I think we're just in between programs. Madam Suriana, can you hear me? Yeah, on your mic.
Yes, Dr. Merchant, we can hear you.
Welcome to the live information session with faculty of the Umanan Prasad School of Medicine and Health Sciences. With our main campus nestled in the serene backdrop of Seweni, we invite you to take a virtual tour and find out why more students are choosing to study at the University of Fiji. The UPSM is a 20-minute drive away from the Nandi International Airport and about 15 minutes away from Lautoka City. This is useful if you are an international student who does not wish to spend unnecessary time and money on travel to reach your educational destination. The University of Fiji has campuses in Seweni and Suva, with computer and learning centers in Tavua, Lautoka, Singatoka, Kinoya and Lambasa, and soon to be extended to Reki, Navua and Taviuni. The Seweni campus offers convenient accessibility to Nandi Town and Lautoka city amenities, whilst providing a quiet learning backdrop conducive to serious programs of learning at the School of Medicine. Our programs for MBBS, Bachelor of Nursing, Bachelor of Medicine and Health Sciences, and Bachelor of Public Health are cutting edge, making our graduates competent and future ready. Do you want to know more about our program details? You can read about our undergraduate programs on our website. Get to know our lecturers by viewing the link on our UPSM faculty and ask them about research projects that they or you may be involved in as a student. Our students can enjoy state-of-the-art access to library services and on-campus recreational facilities. Why not check out our library resources on our website? We pride ourselves in providing a culturally enriched and caring learning environment rooted in a strong sense of family. Our modest student intake means that we will get to know you all personally and be able to recognize and facilitate issues in learning and knowledge access. Our students have been able to communicate with their classmates and lecturers via online learning portals such as TopHat and Beyond Labs, portals which are not used by any other university in Fiji. The university provides access to student accommodation and facilities on campus. For those who are traveling to the hospitals and clinics, the university provides transport and logistics for you. Students may also wish to check out the university internal scholarship scheme, and local students may wish to browse funding options for programs with the links on our webpage. If there is one thing that the COVID-19 pandemic has shown us, it is that we are able to overcome adversities and become more connected to each other, using technology to forge new and better modes of learning. We have also become better at responding to your voice and suggestions on how we can bring learning to you, whether you are on campus or joining us from a remote village in the highlands. The pandemic also brought out the best in our humanitarian and professional spirits and highlighted our commitment to being future ready. Our faculty and students were at the forefront of the Western pandemic, spearheading the COVID-19 crisis helpline with the NGO Friends and the Fiji Ministry of Health and Medical Services. Learning doesn't just happen in the classroom, it happens all around us in our everyday activities of living and caring for life. Apart from studies, you will find that our faculty and students enjoy mutual hobbies and social clubs such as chess, soccer, rugby and other sports, or participate in knowledge-sharing activities like the WHO Health for All Film Festival. There is a lot of personal and professional development to be had at the UPSM. So, if you are contemplating a career in the medical and health sciences, find out about our bachelor's programs which will allow you to build a strong science-based foundation. There are excellent foundational degrees which may allow you to undertake our soon-to-come MD and Master in Nursing programs. Stay online to hear personal accounts from some of our notable alumni, or stay online and ask our faculty any questions you may have. Whether you are transitioning out of secondary school or contemplating postgraduate studies in the future, the UPS MBBS at the University of Fiji may have the right program for you.
Gula Vinaka, Ram Ram, and good afternoon, noble audience. So my name is Dr. Abubakar Kaka. I'm a senior lecturer at the Omana Prasad School of Medicine and Health Sciences at the Omana Prasad School of Medicine. I'm one of the two moderators of our today's session. As you have gone through the introductory part of the Omana Prasad School of Medicine, we are requesting all the audience to stay tuned and attentive enough. We will be going through the 4 sections of the Omana Prasad School of Medicine, and get prepared with your questions, and also during the get ready also for the quiz competition. Without further delay, I will introduce our Dean of School of Medicine, the Omana Prasad School of Medicine, Professor Dr. Fred Merchant, to give a brief speech. Dr. Fred Merchant holds a BPharm from USA, an MD degree, and also a member of the FACS, all from USA. Thank you very much. Let's hear from the Dean.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka, and welcome everyone. Welcome faculty and guests. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here, and good afternoon to one and all. Welcome all of you to this invitation for information program that we are going to have for you. As the Humanities Prasad School of Medicine approaches nearly 15 years of age, we, the University of Fiji, and the entire faculty, staff, and students are proud to participate and present this online presentation today of inquiry and celebration and information. As the newest medical school in Fiji, we are located on our western side of Viti Level, on the Sweeney campus, as you just heard, which has become known as the VT level center of the Western Side's medical universe. I like to say that we're universal. We are also juxtaposed to Nandi Airport, the transportation hub, not only of Fiji, but the South Pacific Islands. And we are also near the heart of sugarcane production on the western side. The area of ongoing tourism is also located near us, and that includes the Mamanugas, the Asawas, and many other islands that are in the western division of Fiji. We also have and I know it was mentioned, but it will probably be mentioned again, we have a nursing program, which includes a Bachelor of Honors in Nursing, integrated nursing practice, upgraded skills for nursing students or practitioners who wish to upgrade their licensure. Additionally, UPSM has started a new BMHS program, which you will hear more about. And this is a degree that's given on our new BA campus. And it combines this with a new MD program, medical degree, which is what I hold and which is the coming and replacing the MBBS programs worldwide. The MD degree is recognized around all medical centers in the world, and it is a coming trend for medicine in the South Pacific. We have it all at the Uni Fiji for both local students and those coming from abroad. Further, we maintain our direction as a family-oriented university and never hesitate to provide assistance to one and all, should we require it. We also have our major centers of contact, which may have been mentioned in our ad, and that is Singatoka Hospital, Nandi Hospital, Lautoka Hospital, which is our main physical and surgical contact, BA Hospital, Tabiuni, Rekreki, and Navua. So we like to say, read, 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 so you can lead, lead, lead. And we all hope to replace the term in virology called gain of function to gain of function in medical learning. So gain of function will now become knowledge, wisdom, and medical expertise. Thank you so much for coming out. And I look forward to a spirited program, exchange of information. And of course, we'd like to see all of you come to Uni Fiji and Suini. Have a great day, and we look forward to each and every one of you. Thank you, Dr. Kaka.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this wonderful introduction and overview of the Amana Prasad School of Medicine, the program and the campus locations as well. And I hope the audience has taken note. The quotes of the dean was read, 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 so as you can lead, lead, lead. Everything in this life needs really a leadership, and the program of the medical field is the most noble one you can go through. So with these notes, now I will be introducing the next speaker. That will be Mrs. Sharma, to carry us through the basic sciences. As you know, the Faculty of Medicine has, at the level of the MBBS program, we have the preclinical level and the clinical level. So the preclinical level covers from year 1 to year 3, and the clinical level covers from year 3 to year 6. That is for the MBBS program. So without further delay, Madam Sharma, please do introduce us to the preclinical level MBBS. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our Dean and Dr. Kaka. So I would like to take everyone through the entry requirements, and also I'd like to inform you about the program structure for the preclinical years of MBBS. Regarding the entry requirements, so it has been put into 5 categories, and I'll just go over them. So the category A is direct entry, which is also year 13, FSFE or equivalent. So that requires a pass in the Fiji year 13 examination, which is FSFE, or its equivalent. So that is about at least 320 marks in 4 subjects, with English, biology, mathematics as compulsory subjects, and either or chemistry, physics, computer science, with the minimum of 60% in English. International candidates will be decided on a case-by-case basis. All international candidates must attach a recent, within 3 months, medical report with the application. All international candidates must provide evidence of English proficiency. Category B for entry requirement is foundation science. Must complete foundation science with minimum of 8 subjects. So we're looking at 2 English, 2 biology, 2 mathematics, and either or 2 chemistry, 2 physics. The other requirement for foundation science is aggregate of GPA more than or equal to 3.5 without any failed grades or undeclared results, and a minimum of B+ in English. Category C is a degree level entry. This is where students can have a Bachelor of Science or other science medical degree with at least year 1 completed and without any pending results. They should have an aggregate GPA of 3.5 and above and not have failed or repeated any courses. Category D is mature entry. Here the age limit is that a student should be more than 21 years of age and less than or equal to 40 at the time of enrollment. They should have relevant work experience in the health sector, desirable minimum of 3 years, must have completed a relevant bachelor's degree in science, health science, or public health, and the relevant will be decided by the Board of Studies of UPSMHS. They must apply with approval letter from Ministry of Health. The last category for entry requirement is transfer students. Here, it will only be accepted in year 1 if the student fulfills any one of the above criteria that I just mentioned. So moving on to the duration of program. So the MBBS program takes a minimum of 6 years to complete. And regarding the program structure, so I shall highlight the preclinical years program, which is MBBS year 1, MBBS year 2. So we're looking at the courses that students will take when they're year 1. So in year 1, there's human anatomy, and there's specific course codes for these subjects, these courses: human anatomy, human physiology, human biochemistry, and medical ethics, culture, and terminology. We have MBBS year 2 courses, and these are human pathology, microbiology, pharmacology, and basic professional skills. Thank you, Dr. Kaka.
Thank you, Madam Sharma, for taking us through this introductory part. To highlight to our audience, the preclinical program only refers to the first part of the medical studies, the MBBS program. MBBS stands for Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery. So as you graduate, you'll be going out with these 2 degrees. So in the preclinical aspect, or the first 3 years, you will only be on campus going through the basic subject. And then you move on from your 4th year, you are expected now to be fully equipped to understand all the pathologies, the diseases, to understand the full build or the complete setup of the human body, and then ready to look forward into handling and caring to your patients. So this is all about the preclinical. Now, at the clinical level, you are expected to just go and interact with the patient at the hospital, different hospitals, either at the periphery or locally. So I will invite now the head of clinical department, Dr. Robert Bankod, to give us a briefing about the clinical level. Thank you very much.
Okay. Good afternoon to everybody, and thank you very much to Dean and Dr. Kaka. My name is Dr. Robert Bankod. I am the head of the Clinical Sciences of Manang Prasad School of Medicine. I am a positive person who has an enthusiastic outlook on student life, and I have a great sense of achievement from seeing my student develop and grow individual. I am usually an effective communicator both in writing and verbally, and a strong ability to plan and organize effectively, and something which is crucial to the role of a competent educator. And I'm also someone who always implement effective behavior management and strive myself on the ability to continually develop students both of personal and professional. Well, before I start telling about the clinical aspect of UPSM medicine, I just want you to know the vision of the principle of UPSM. Well, the vision of Manang Prasad School of Medicine is to recognize producing a graduates who are dedicated, effectively, and compassionate community leaders who are committed to fulfilling the healthcare needs of rural and underserved communities in PG. And also, we are trying to have the advanced frontier of medical research program. We're also providing excellent medical care and health-related community services. And another one is we are trying to produce a leader with an innovative in medical education. And mostly, we are being the medical school of choice in Asian Pacific region. So what is really in the UPSM medical curriculum in our set? It is a Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, which is called MBBS. And it is an international medical equivalent to an MD in the United States system. And this is what we offer here. The UPSM medical curriculum focuses on the healthcare problem of our country and the Pacific region. So in order to know what are our curriculum, usually our educational strategy here is study-centered learning base. What does that mean? It is a variety of educational program, learning experiences, instructional approach, and academic support strategies that are intended to address the distinct learning needs, interests, and aspiration or cultural backgrounds of individual students and group of students. So it means that it's a personalized, it's engaging, it's a competent base, and not restricted to the classroom, and students take greater responsibility for their learning and support its other programs, so every student get the skill he or she needs to succeed in contributing to the society. So our course content focus usually is teaching essential things. And our methodology in teaching students is blended with a lecture and practical. So teaching of medical students will be based on solid scientific principle and clinical skills. Primarily, it's centered on the class engagement, like allowing our students choose and autonomy. Uses open-ended question techniques, engaging in excellent instruction using a group exercises, colorful, powerful PowerPoint slides, and videos were possible to demonstrate learning points, encouraging students also in collaboration and group projects, and encouraging student reflection. We also focus on the development of student analytical skills and their ability to make sound judgment based on evidence and experience. Students will be engaging as an effective training interns under the guidance of the clinical lecturers and the senior registrar in hospital settings. We also focus on interrelationship, patient, student, and doctor's cohesiveness based on respect, response, and the right way to learning. So if you'll see, these are the things that we had our curriculum. And for our MBBS program scheme, I think can we ask another participant, that is Dr. Dennis Buenafe, to continue.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Robert. Okay, so for the clinical sciences, for MBBS Year 3, all course is offered in 5 weeks blocks per specialty. That includes internal medicine, surgery, obstetric, gynecology, pediatrics, which I teach, community medicine, and clinical skills. For MBBS 4, all courses is offered the same as Year 4, but this time it's included psychiatry. For MBBS Year 5, all courses is the same thing as that's offered in Year 4, but it all also included the allied courses such as ENT, ophthalmology, rehabilitation, radiology, anesthesia, and accident emergency department, which is offered in 6 weeks block per specialty. And of course, for the MBBS Year 6, all courses offered in 4 weeks block per specialty, except for community and family medicine, which is offered in 16 weeks blocks. Thank you very much, Dr. Robert, for that.
This is how our program.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka.
Thank you very much, clinical staff. So as you have heard about the School of Medicine MBBS program. So because we are in the School of Medicine, we are not only offering the MBBS program, so we also have the public health, the nursing, and the new program, which is the Bachelor of Health and Bachelor of Medicine and Health Sciences, BMHS. So after the introduction from the head of Department of the Public Health, we will be having the first phase of the question and answers session. So remember also, like education is the key of success, but it always needs discipline. So this is mostly the strength and emphasis at the School of Medicine. And without further delay, we'll be hearing now from the head of Department of Public Health, Dr. Samuel Akorobo. Thank you. Sorry, this is noon time, so definitely this is the time we experience some connectivity issues. Shortly, the head of department will come up online and take us through the public health department. And meanwhile, we will take the nursing school, Madam Merilita. The nursing coordinator will introduce us through the nursing school, and then after we will go back to the public health. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Kaka. Nisambula Vinaka. Assalamualaikum, namaskaram to all of you listening this afternoon. My name is Merilita Mirimiri. I'm a senior lecturer and a nursing coordinator for the nursing school. Just to give a brief outline for our bachelor program in the University of Fiji. At the moment, we are having a degree in nursing with honors program. It is a 4-year program with a specialization. This program includes 25 units, courses, and plus 4 extra units that is compulsory from the University of Fiji. At the moment, we in the nursing school, we are using a TopHat, which is a new app that has been introduced by the university. As for us in the nursing school, the students are coping well with this TopHat. I suggest that all the listeners out there, those are in Form 7, Year 13, if you are listening, please, if you want to join a nursing, University of Fiji is there for you. The requirement for entering for this program, you have to have 4 units. You have to pass your English, your mathematics, which is maths, and pass in 2 science subjects, which is biology and chemistry. Thank you, Professor Kaka. We also have Madam Seriana, who will be talking a little bit about the post-registration, which is the bridging program for the nurses who are wanting to do their degree in nursing in the University of Fiji, Vinaka.
Good afternoon to you all. I'm Seriana Nyundamu Lalambalabu. I'm a nursing lecturer teaching both the undergrad programs and also the Bachelor of Nursing in Service. So currently I'll be talking about Bachelor in Nursing in Services. This is for the nurses who are currently working, and then they are wanting to come back and bridge the program to attain Bachelor in Nursing. So briefly, the program description: the Bachelor of Nursing program is an academic pathway offered to assist registered nurses to fully achieve their bachelor within 1 year. And after completing this program, graduates are expected to continue their employment in Fiji and also in the Pacific region, what they are currently doing. Some are in the Pacific, and then also some are out there overseas. So this program is a prerequisite for higher education training, including postgrad set in nursing and graduate diploma in nursing, and also with our reviewed masters in nursing as well. So the program is designed to meet the current healthcare needs of the Pacific, and so Fiji, as Fiji is ranked as #1 in diabetes in the world. And it also prepares mid-level nurses to have sound knowledge, attitude, and skills, and would allow them to contribute effectively within a diverse, complex healthcare setting. So to you listening out there, the requirements for the nurses who wanted to do this program in terms of coming to the University of Fiji to enter Bachelor of Nursing in Service, or they call it to some extent bridging program. An applicant must fulfill the following: finish her or his diploma in general and obstetric nursing, at least to have a year of nursing practice, and she should be a registered nurse. Our mode of teaching is online, and if we are given the time of coming back for face-to-face, we are going to do so. And the trimester, it is on trimester base. So the residential, currently we are doing online. Residential part-time should be done in Saweni and also in Suva campus. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Seriana. Thank you, Madam Merilita, for taking us through the nursing department. So as you can see, the nursing department also does not only have one program. We have 3 different programs to which either you are a high school graduate or you are already a worker, so you can still have a place to slot and upgrade yourself. And we know that now for the high school student, actually, to be into the medical field, you really need to read. You have to be very serious, undertake your academics, and get good grades in your coming up exams. We wish you all the best. Remember, always you have to do what you have to do before you do what you want to do. So always duty comes before leisure. So without further delay again, we'll be taking the first 3 questions for the quiz. So you'll be having 30 seconds to go through these to answer to the question. Just drop your answer in the chat box, and we'll be in touch with you if you will be the winner of the prize. There is a tremendous prize there out, and it's all yours. Try your chance. So I'm inviting now Madam Sharon Rainbow to take us through the first session of the quiz, and then we'll be having the introduction to the Public Health Department. Thank you.
Good afternoon, listeners, and thank you, Dr. Kaka. So we have come to the first session of our quiz. We have some rules for the people who are joining in. You have a chance to win some prizes. The rules are that all responses will go into a draw for each question. You can answer all of the questions and put your answers in. So we need for you to provide your full name, provide your program details if that's applicable, if you're a student, the location where you are answering from, and an email and phone contact, so that if you win a prize, our marketing team can contact you for the prizes. This is the first session, so we have 3 questions here for you, which we're going to give you about 3 minutes, to answer. And they're very simple. Name the Minister of Health of Fiji. Name the Permanent Secretary for Health. And name the current Dean of the Umanan Prasad School of Medicine and Health Sciences at the University of Fiji. So you have 3 minutes.
Hindi na nagpakita si Samuela. Visit.
The rules again, you can answer all of the 3 questions. Make sure that you provide your full name. If you're a student, please put what program you're enrolled in. Please mention your location. And if you have, please give us your email address and a phone contact. Okay, we have another minute left. Those of you who are just joining in, this is our first quiz session. We have 3 questions for you to answer. If you would like to win some prizes, put your name and your contact details as well as your program details and where you're located, and answer these 3 questions. Name the Minister of Health Fiji, name the Permanent Secretary for Health Fiji, name the current Dean of the Umanan Prasad School of Medicine and Health Sciences at the University of Fiji. The rules again, all of your responses will go into a draw, and the winner of each of the questions will be contacted by our marketing department for some prizes. Okay, you have 30 seconds left. And thank you, Dr. Kaka. Over to you.
Thank you, Madam Sharon. Audience, we are expecting your questions, your answers, sorry, to come through the chat, and you have received all the instructions. And we will move on now to the School of Public Health at the Omana Prasad School of Medicine. So I'm welcoming Dr. Samuela, the head of department, to take us through this program. Apologies once again. This is noon time, connectivity issues. Many people are connected all over the country. And if Dr. Samuela has some difficulties connecting, we will welcome to hear from Dr. Sakiusa or Dr. Maria, if any of them is connected. Thank you. Connectivity has always been a challenge, and this is something that is actually out of anyone's control. And thank you very much. So we have Dr. Sakiusa online. So let's hear through, thank you. The public health team is now online. Thank you. The floor is yours, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon to everyone this afternoon. Thank you very much, Dr. Kaka. On behalf of Dr. Samuela, who's probably having connectivity problems, I'd just like to introduce the Department of Public Health. Actually, in the clinical public health, it usually starts at about year 3 to year 6. And one of the most important things that we need to note is there are usually 3 areas of service delivery in the medical, in the health processes, which is usually the curative services, the rehabilitation services, and we look after the public health services. In this endeavor into teaching, we usually focus mostly on various aspects of keeping people well. And actually, in every level of teaching, whatever processes that we do, we focus on maintenance of wellness and using various public health strategies, which are usually talked about in various areas to promote, protect, and prevent diseases. Promote health in terms of using regulations and public health acts, and also in various aspects of the teaching program, where we introduce students to both clinical medicine, in which they are usually attached to various subdivisional hospitals, and also they have time to be attached to the community, whereby they can do some community projects, which is aligned to looking at various aspects of interventions, whereby people can always be kept well in terms of their general wellness. So, and at the same time, we also focus on various things that we would like to challenge with the various. I think what we need to note is one of the most important things that is talked about in our department is actually the way forward in terms of wellness. We're actually challenging the status quo of what we need to do to improve on our students' knowledge, to be able to not only impart knowledge to the community, but be able to use those knowledge to actually propagate their own health. So with this, they can become champions of health and actually shed light to the people that are here in Fiji. As we look forward to countering NCD and pandemics in the coming future, I think these are various things that we are looking forward to become future ready and also be able to impart the knowledge to our young students to be ready to be able to tackle the challenges that are there in front of us. Thank you very much, Dr. Sens mentioned for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking us through the public health department. So audience, if you are puzzled in deciding to which program to apply, kindly contact us, and also be ready if you have other questions to join us either today before the end of the session or by next week, Saturday on 13th as well. We'll be also live online just for you. And these programs, as you can see, the School of Medicine will not only give you a program or a degree to which you will only be standing ever. You can always progress to further studies, master's program, PhD program, or also to be just a kind of graduate without border. You can work anywhere in this world. And there is always, there is no country in this world which is saturated of a specialist. So when you get your first degree, it doesn't mean you just have to stay in that same degree. You are all young out there. You have to know that nothing is impossible if you set your mind to it. We should also not forget that in education, there are always trials and tribulations. We may sometimes fail, we may sometimes go under depression or disappointment. We have to always equip ourselves with the mental strength. We have in this way, to quote one of the statements from the former Prime Minister of India, APJ Abdul Kalam, who said that fail means first attempt in learning. Fail means first attempt in learning. At the Omana Prasad School of Medicine, whatever program you get into, we will be with you, hand in hand, supporting you in all the ways possible so as to see you fully graduate, successful, and happy to serve the nation. Without further delay, now we'll be taking now the second phase of our quiz. And we still are checking in the chat if you have any questions. We have our dynamic panel to attend to all your questions. Any question if you have in regard to the programs at the Omanam Prasad School of Medicine, or either also any question in regard to health. So I'm inviting again Madam Sharon to take us through the second phase of the quiz. And then we'll be having our alumni witness, and we will end up with the program. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka. So we are going to the second session of our quiz. Again, the rules for those of you who are joining us for our live session with the UPSM. All your responses for the quiz will go into a draw for each question. So we would like you to provide your name, provide your program details if applicable, where you're located, and your email and phone contact. This is so that our marketing team can contact you with prizes. You will be given 3 minutes to answer the following 3 questions. And these are as follows. The time starts now. Name the current pandemic affecting citizens worldwide. List at least 3 safety measures that individuals should observe to prevent infection with the COVID-19 virus. And what predominant strain of COVID is currently affecting Fiji? So audience, your timer has started. We're at 2 minutes Name the current pandemic affecting citizens worldwide. List at least 3 safety measures that individuals should observe to prevent infection with the COVID-19 virus. And what predominant strain of COVID is currently affecting Fiji? Now, just a reminder, all of your responses will go into a draw for each question. Provide your full name, provide program details if you're a student, provide your location and your email and phone contact. Questions again. You have a minute and a half. Reminder to participants, all your responses will go into a draw for each of the questions. You can answer all the 3 questions, provide your full name, provide your program details if you are a student, provide your location, and provide us with your email and phone contact so that the marketing team can contact you if you win a prize. You have 30 seconds. Name the current pandemic affecting citizens worldwide. List at least 3 safety measures that individuals should observe to prevent infection with the COVID-19 virus. And what predominant strain of COVID is currently affecting Fiji? Okay, your time is up.
Thank you, Madam Sharon, for taking us through the quiz. So we have some respondents already. So we will be checking all the answers, and then if you are the winner, you'll definitely be contacted. So to continue with the Madam Prasad School of Medicine, the head of Public Health Department has some connectivity issues. We apologize for that. I'm inviting the Dean of Omanam Prasad School of Medicine, Professor Dr. Fred Merchant, to introduce us to the BMHS program briefly. And then we'll have the support services to take us through the enrollment procedures before we conclude with the alumni. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka. I hope everyone can hear, and thanks for all of those who've made contributions to the program thus far. The BMHS program, which I briefly mentioned, stands for Bachelor of Medicine and Health Sciences. Medicine is changing, and one of the major changes happening in Fiji is the reduction of and elimination of the current MBBS program, which I briefly mentioned. This is a standard program emanating from many of the European countries. However, it is changing, and the current direction is to issue with a slightly shorter program, the MD degree, medical doctor, which is the one that I hold, which is on my name, as you can see. This program requires pre-med training of 2 years, and this is why we have what is called our Bachelor of Medicine and Health Science. This program, the first 2 years, gives you a basic foundation in biological and health sciences and all the necessary foundations that you will need to proceed to either a medical degree, which would be the MD, or other degree. For example, if you're interested in pharmacy, medical laboratory skills, radiology, you can take the 2-year program and you'll be prepared for that. If you are taking the program, the 2-year program, and you want to go into medicine, then you will proceed to the MD program, which is then 4 years. This will be recognized by the Fiji government and all governments basically in the medical realm of the world. And it's been recognized thus so far. At the moment, we have almost 40 students enrolled in this program, and we expect more to be of interest to them. Part of this has to do with reducing the time necessary to produce a physician. Also, it reduces the expenses significantly in terms of how to attain an MD degree. You have to meet the requirements. They're listed on our catalog with respect to your basic sciences in high school. Most students don't have a problem with that. And our current campus, as I indicated, is in Ba. Once a student is enrolled in the MD program, they will then pursue the first 2 years of basic science, which is standard throughout the world. And then, as I think Dr. Banker mentioned, you go on to clinical studies where you actually interact with, make diagnoses, contact patients in the basic medical contacts, which are medicine, pediatrics, psychiatry, surgery. And you'll do these in the hospital. It'll all be in hospital settings. You'll have intermittent lectures in classrooms, x-rays, etc. But you'll be beyond the basic sciences. At this point, our main clinical contact institution is Lautoka Hospital. We expect this to change somewhat in the future because Ba has a new facility which is coming online, which is very exciting. The hospital in Lautoka is also going to be expanding. So if you're in the program in the next year or two, you will benefit from that. We also expect some expansion in the hospitals that we already contact, such as Nandi and Singatoka, and possibly Tavua, as well as the ones that are in the Western Division, Tabiuni and Rekareki. So I think this is a very exciting program, and I think it is the future direction of medicine as we know it, especially since the MBBS program is going to be phased out. So I expect a great deal of interest and enthusiasm with respect to this program. I might just add, as an aside, I know you just had the questions posed by Ms. Birbo, but think of the future when you are looking at these programs, because we will have other pandemics. The COVID is clearly something that's affected all of us. Very few people have escaped any kind of contact, or I should say effect on their lives and their health potentially. And I think that the next pandemic, although you didn't ask me this, Dr. Takaka, I'm going to submit rather, I think the next pandemic may be a prion pandemic. And for those who are interested in science, I suggest you look up prions. They have been in our in the human existence before, but so far so good. But I think it's something that we need to be aware of. And I mentioned this gain of function, which is a virology term, but I want to use the term gain of function for our students, meaning gain of function of knowledge, wisdom, and medical expertise. Thank you very much. I'm sure there'll be other questions about this program, but it's an exciting one. We look forward to more interest from medical students who want to become MD doctors. Thank you, Dr. Kaka.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you to our audience and our panel. Time has played its own part, so we'll be ending our program for MBBS at this level. So please just join us next week, Saturday at 11 a.m. for the MBBS program. For the Omanam Prasad School of Medicine program again. And we'll take you through the alumni reports as well. Thank you very much. And we'll now continue with the School of Law. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kaka, and all the staff. Thank you very much for participating. And all of you students out there, we look forward to hearing from you. Thanks for your participation and additions. And always good luck. And please, please, all of you, be safe. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're able to hear me all right. My name is Shivani, and I'm a lecturer associated with the School of Law at University of Fiji. Our full title is a little bit of a mouthful. It is called Justice Devendra Pathik School of Law. It's my great pleasure to welcome you to this session to be representing the School of Law. And I must make mention of some of our esteemed colleagues who are joining us here. So I thank you all for your time. And really warm welcome to the students. The first thing that I wanted to say is, it's this virtual info session is a great step, like a milestone for the University of Fiji to be making a reach out such as this, because ordinarily, when we were not in the times of the pandemic, we would love to welcome students, on an actual open day, to that face-to-face connection and, be able to address your questions straight up. But we all appreciate the fact that such events are sort of not so much possible right now. We're making the best out of whatever we've got. So again, I'd like to welcome you, and hopefully you'll pick up something from this session. Not too long, because I'd like to colleagues as well to share their experiences. And so what I'd like to start off first is, I've already told you my name. I'd like to start with my colleagues that are here, if they can please just come on board and perhaps just say a little bit more about themselves, which I will briefly take you through the programs available at law school. So yes, colleagues, please, the floor is open. Please feel free to introduce yourselves to our listeners and participants in this session.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I do hope that you'll be able to hear and see me clearly, despite the challenges as has been raised by one of our other previous presenters. But I take this opportunity to thank my colleague, Shivani, who is leading us in presenting as far as JDP School of Law, law faculty. And I know most of the students are from all various different faculties, but here is your choice, and some of you who are listening and tuning in, you would be a student already of University of Fiji, and some of you students who are eager to listen and find out more, because year is coming to an end, and 2022 is just around the corner for you to be able to decide which way you want to go in as far as your pursuance of your academic studies are concerned. I've been asked to talk about myself, so I'll waste no time, but I'll start straight away talking about myself. And I am by the way, I'm a lecturer in law at the University of Fiji. I started here in February earlier this year, so this has been my second semester teaching. One thing good about that, given the current challenges, COVID challenges we have worldwide, is that I was just yesterday afternoon, I was just taking a walk, and I met up with one of my first year law student. She stopped and said hi, and she was asking me that her husband is currently in Australia, and she has the husband got the permanent residence, so she's intending to migrate and meet up with the husband. And she was asking me whether the online program is still available. So I was too happy to advise her that yes, there is no end to studies. Technology is there in this world today. You can, wherever you are, for our Fijian citizens, you have access to the online studies in as far as School of Law and any other area of study for that matter. So yes, prior to my coming here to the University of Fiji, I was just teaching. I was also a lecturer at Fiji National University, and I pursued with my law program here at University of Fiji. In 2009, it took me 9 years to complete my studies because I was a working student. And for those of you who are working students, you can imagine how difficult, challenging it is. But I never gave up. I think the important thing is for us, if you have planned a journey, pursue for excellence and be successful, challenges do come, like the COVID, for instance, and you do not know what is there for us, but whatever is there, but we should maintain our initiative and continue to pursue our studies. So having studied at University of Fiji, I thought that one of my dream was to one day to come and depart the knowledge that I have and teach at University of Fiji. So here I am, and I'm really thrilled, and I have taught students first semester, second semester, and again preparing for the next semester, 2022. I'm looking forward to meet new students, and teaching is a wonderful profession, and you cannot teach unless you learn. So I have realized that it's not only the teaching, we are not experts. I have heard with a lot of lecturers who spoke eloquently about themselves and the faculty that they are in, and to promote and to encourage you all to continue with your studies. Don't give up. And so for that reason, I said the University of Fiji, I can say with all confidence that I'm sure most of you who are already on the program will agree with me. University of Fiji is the only university with the fees is lower and easy accessible, and lecturers are very good, experienced lecturers, ex-magistrates, judges, lawyers, served in various faculties in government with many years of service. And me, for that matter, I have also served in the government for almost 40 years, put it this way, as a police officer for 13.5 years, as a military officer for 18 years, as a mediator with the Ministry of Employment for 8 years, and then I went into practice of law itself, and then here I am able to depart knowledge, and also with some international exposure with the United Nations peacekeeping services in various UN missions like Sudan, Syria, Lebanon, Sinai, East Timor, and Bougainville. I have so learning does not end there. I, a 61-year-old student, I'm also a lecturer at the same time. I'm a student at University of Fiji. In addition to my teaching of law, I am on my studies in as far as PhD in law is concerned. So I'm still studying. So I will encourage all the students in closing. I know I've spoken a lot, and you know lawyers talk a lot. And if I'm boring you, I'll close to say that look, sky is the limit, you know, and continue with the hard work. If you have to persevere, go through that. And if you are doing good in your life, there's someone above watching you, and he is the pillar of strength in as far as your career development is concerned. So with that, thank you so much for your time, and thank you very much for your listening. Vinaka.
Thank you very much, Mr. Singh. If I may invite other colleagues that are joining us in this session to please introduce yourself to our participants.
Can I introduce myself now? Alipate Getaki. I know time is short. I can talk to you for more than 2 hours on just the experience that I have. Just to try and emphasize for you the importance of studying law, and especially why you should choose the University of Fiji. Okay, I'm from the old group that I studied law when there was no law school in Fiji. And so I've always reminded the students here that they are very fortunate because they are studying law at home with all the comforts of home, while we have to leave our parents as young people. I was 20 when I left, and I came back at 25. With all sorts of challenges, seeing a new land, traveling for the first time in an aeroplane, and all that. So I think students of today are very fortunate that you have right here on your doorstep the university, and especially the University of Fiji, which is there in Seweni, and its other campus in Suva. Now, I have a law degree. I have a Bachelor of Law degree from Victoria University of New Zealand, Wellington in New Zealand, one of the first universities that was established in New Zealand immediately after the First World War. And I also I was fortunate to be sent to Scotland to do a postgraduate degree, master of degree, to be focusing on constitutional law, administrative law, and legislative drafting. So these are the things that we face as lawyers when we have opportunities. We are sent to do further studies at that time, and as I say, where before the universities were established in Fiji. I actually came back and with Dr. Patterson and them assisted in the setting up of the first law certificate degree, certificate in law at the University of the South Pacific. But that aside, I have worked for over 45 years as a lawyer in Fiji. And I've worked mainly for two organizations, the Native Land Trust Board, where I spent about 22 years, and then the government of Fiji. And I've held so many positions there, and senior positions in the government of Fiji, as legislative drafter, as Attorney General on 2 occasions, as Permanent Secretary for Justice, the first Permanent Secretary for Justice in Fiji in 1997, and also as the Chief Executive Chairman of the Fiji Law Reform Commission. Now, what I want to say to you is that at this university, the University of Fiji, you have people like me who have had all these experiences and who bring this to bear when we actually teach you as students. We bring all our experiences, all our knowledge and understanding, and the practical with theory and with legal principles. We bring all those to bear when we teach at the university. And that obviously is a benefit for the students. And I see that a lot of my students, I'm not trying to say, speak for, just to glorify myself. I'm saying that students are actually thanking me for the extra knowledge and the extra, perhaps, confidence, because I do my work with passion, and most of us, all of us at the university, we do our work with passion for your benefit as students. And I have just joined the University of Fiji in 2020 in February. So this will be my second year, and when I left government, I joined the Native Land Trust Board as the general manager. I also went overseas and worked in Nauru as a consultant in their electoral commission. So again, it shows the diversity of interests that or places that lawyers can serve if they carry out, undergo a legal program, become lawyers, serve in the various areas, and then go out. But I want you to know that it is very important that you choose well your university, and I will be recommending to you to choose the University of Fiji. Well, why? Because of the mission that we have. We are futuristic, we are practical, and I would say we are modern, although we are young. We are only 15 years, and we are vibrant, and we are willing to also learn and improve. And that applies to us as lecturers as well. We are all learning, especially in these difficult, challenging times when we are into online mode, virtual teaching, where students and teachers are to engage in teaching and learning in an online or virtual environment. It has its challenges, but there is nothing impossible, as I found out. And I'm learning every day, just as students are learning every day. You will never cease to learn. And this is a young university that is encouraging students to learn new things and also encouraging students to be internationally, to view their context of study, not only locally, but also internationally, because the future, we are a small global village, the whole world. And we are going to teach you that to be adaptable, so that you are always relevant, whether you are working in Fiji or you're working for other organizations, governments overseas. So I would just want to leave you that with that, and also that teachers, as I come to know, we are dedicated to your interest. We sacrifice a lot for you. We do our own research to ensure that our side of the bargain or the contract, which is to deliver content and to deliver it in a mode that is relevant, that is acceptable, that is student friendly, and that is our task. And I'm glad, and I see that we are doing that, and we will continue to do that because we are on continuous improvement. And for students, what we really expect for students is to do the same in their own, by engaging with us and engaging in a virtual environment for greater legal knowledge and understanding. And I think that is about all that I want to say. I've been members of so many boards. I've attended so many meetings internationally and locally, regionally. So there are a number of us here who have gone through the government system or other organizations, and we have retired. And we find that we have a contribution to make, and we are making it for your benefit. And we are passionate about it. So come in and join us so that we can impart to you some of these things that we have learned over the last 45, 50 years as lawyers in Fiji. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Getaki. I can see a couple more of my colleagues who are here with us. I may invite them. Judge, would you like to introduce yourself, please?
Yes. Any others around who are trying to come to university, or are we simply talking to other lecturers?
Are apparently addressing a live audience, Judge, joining us through Facebook and YouTube, as I've been told. So hopefully we're able to rope them in.
Okay. Name is Jiten Singh. Like the last speaker, Mr. Getaki, I also had to go down to New Zealand to study because there were no law schools in Fiji at the time. He went to Victoria, I went to Auckland. And it was quite a bit of fun. You know, you study hard while you can. Then whenever you have leave, or in the weekends, you go and do some laboring jobs at the wharf, freezing works, etc., just to make some money. But the students now are very, very fortunate. You are extremely fortunate. You don't have to struggle. The government has given you TELs. There's toppers and things like that. That is, provided you perform, you can consider yourself very, very lucky. I'm sure Mr. Getaki will bear me out on that too. He must have worked around all areas of Wellington while he was a student. But that gave us opportunity to meet with a very broad cross-section of New Zealand community. And that was our luck. I have been in the legal field, even though I qualified in 1971. I taught in a high school for 5 years, worked in a bank, and then finally jumped ship to get into legal practice, which I started in 1977. It's a fairly versatile area of, it's a very versatile discipline, the discipline of law. You can practice law. Either you can be in private practice, you can join a statutory body. There's a lot of statutory bodies which look for lawyers. You have the LTA, you have the biosecurity of Fiji. You have also banks which look for lawyers. You have legal aid, you have the DPPs, you have the Solicitor General's Office, FRCS, just to name a few. Depending upon your inclination, what you're interested in, you have this fairly broad field. So in that way, it's a fairly dynamic and a versatile area of practice. Well, I have practiced for about 22 years, private practice, enjoyed every minute of it. You meet so many people, you're able to help the community if you want to, free of charge, what is known as pro bono, depending upon the vision of your firm, wish to help anybody, ladies who are in distress because their husbands have deserted them, their kids. The vision of the firm was to always do those cases free of charge. And others who may be charged for serious criminal offenses, if they had no money, we did it free. It was not a question of making money. It was a question of having satisfaction. That's the idea of the firm. So you can always choose where to join, where not to join. Some firms will have a vision of making money, others no, they want to serve the public. With a law degree, you can also be a politician, make a bit of noise in the parliament as well. After that law practice, then I was in the judiciary for 12 years. Then at some time, I can't fix the exact date, I was asked by one of the former judges to come and assist him with a couple of subjects. So maybe around about 2011 or 12, then I came to the university as part-time lecturer, and then full-time. And I'm still there teaching full-time. It may not be as exciting as practicing law, because in practice of law, you always get new situations every day. So you're virtually growing in your practice each day. But well, at least I'm able to contribute something towards that public fund of knowledge. Law is a public commodity. It should be made available to the public, and it should be made free of charge to the public in general. And at the law school, I try to do the best I can. We all have our different ways of teaching. I have my own style. I look at the end product, what I expect, what will actually happen in private practice, what will happen to students when they begin to practice law in court. So I come from that angle. And the way I look at the law school here is that it's very, very practical sort of knowledge which is being disseminated compared to some other universities where the concentration is on theory. So that would be one good reason why I need to choose Unifiji. The second one is a very small group of students. So you know each and every one of them personally by their first name. You know their characters, you know their strengths, you know their weaknesses. So if somebody is really weak, you're able to give them sort of a very personal attention. I suppose with that, I will close so others can have an opportunity to contribute as well. Thank you, Shivani, for providing me this opportunity to talk.
Thank you, Mr. Singh. Unfortunately, Ms. Shivani has lost connection, so I'll take over from here until she joins us in. Thank you, everyone, for your kind introduction. Now we will start our presentation for today. Thank you. You can see my presentation?
Yeah.
Thank you. Welcome to JDP School. Welcome to JDP School of Law. We are offering programs at Samani campus and Sambla campus. Why study law? You have got options. You can be a lawyer, you can be a non-lawyer. It all depends how you want to take your career path from Form 7 onwards. So basically you have to decide while you are still in Form 7 so that you know what you have to do afterwards. Educational pathway to become a lawyer. To become a lawyer, you need to take the right program in order to get the right ambitious goal which you want to achieve. So basically, if you are in Form 7, you need to meet the minimum requirement, which is 265, which I will let you know in my next slide. If you can't make it, then you can have other options, which is as follows. Certificate in fundamentals of law. If you have not achieved the minimum requirement in Form 7, you can take up certificate in the fundamentals of law, after which 1-year program, you can take up LLB program. After LLB, you don't become a lawyer, you have to finish your graduate diploma in legal practice program. After that, you become a qualified lawyer after admission to your bar. Certificate in the fundamentals of law program. This requires a 200 pass mark in your Form 6 or Form 7, depends on which form you are in. It consists of 8 courses and it is a 1-year program. You can take 4 units per semester and you can finish it in 1 year if you are doing it full time, or you can finish in 2 years if you're doing on a part-time basis. Bachelor of Law program. Our Bachelor of Law program consists of 32 units. To enter a Bachelor of Law program, you need to pass your year 13. Year 13 or equivalence means you have to have a 250 mark and 65% in English. For School of Law, we do not qualify people who have 200 only in Form 6. Hence, you have to have a 250 mark with a 65% in English. In case you miss out on your mark, you can do certificate in the fundamentals of law, as I've already mentioned. That will allow you to get a certificate. You graduate with the certificate and then you re-enter into LLB program. So in that case, your program will not be a 4-year program full-time, but a 5-year full-time program. We also qualify people on mature-based entry. This is if you are working somewhere and you have got some past relevant work experience, you can still come to us and we can, on case-by-case basis, allow your application into the program for LLB. As I've already mentioned in my presentation, full-time LLB program is a 4-year program. And if you're doing part-time basis, it will take you more than 8 years. As one of our lecturers has mentioned, he took 9 years of study to undertake his LLB program, because if you're doing part-time, you're either doing 2 units or 3 units. And then prerequisite become another issue. So basically it takes you more than 8 years to finish a program, finish your LLB program on a part-time basis. After you have received your LLB program, you don't become a lawyer. You can work in a law firm. You can work as a conveyancing clerk. You can work from other clerk, conveyancing clerks. But if you want to be a practicing lawyer, you need to do your graduate diploma in legal practice. This is an intensive course, and it is basically offered on a 22-24 weeks program. in this, you have everything is practical. You don't do your exams or anything. Everything is practical. And with that, it comes with the 10 module program, out of which one module is 100% coursework, where you'll be going out to a legal practice firm, registered firm, and you'll be taking your practice after that. So I can see Ms. Shivani is on now, so I will ask her to take over from here. Thank you. Ms. Shivani, please.
Thank you so much, Ms. Nikat, and I apologize to everybody. As speakers before me have already mentioned, we have to exercise a great deal of patience in online mode of learning and teaching, because connectivity and network is really something beyond our control. But thank you very much, Ms. Nikat, for taking over. And I just wanted to thank all our esteemed colleagues that shared their experiences when we were having that little intro session. And it's good you had a chance to listen to Ms. Nikat, because the very next thing that I was going to mention before I just continue with a little bit about the program, and I'm grateful to Ms. Nikat, is that we've got our admin team joining us here as well. And undoubtedly, when you join us as students, the admin team, the A team, as our Dean of School of Law likes to call them, will become your best friends, as they are best friends to the lecturers as well. Because without their help, like the most important part, right, that keeps us all joined together. So thank you very much to the admin team that's joining here. I don't think you will get an opportunity to perhaps listen to all of them, but you will definitely meet them once you join us. So giving credit to what my colleagues have already mentioned, and then Ms. Nikat has very helpfully taken you through the program, which is really good, because I didn't intend to cover all the slides in detail with you, as I've understood that you will have the slides accessible. So, in just adding to what our colleagues have said, I know I haven't really introduced myself, because I don't really like talking about myself too much. And I definitely don't have the number of years of experience as my esteemed colleagues do. But, one thing I tell you, students, is that, when you're on a journey of learning, what makes learning even more fruitful and even more interesting, adds more flavor to it, is having people from different backgrounds, different age groups, the places that they have studied, which have influenced their learning or influenced the way that they deliver the course to you. All of this put together is what makes, the learning so much more fun. And like I said, just adding to what my colleagues have already said, because, you will find lecturers coming from various different backgrounds. You will come across those that have studied from University of Fiji as well. So our very own graduates, which we're very proud to have. And then, like the colleagues that spoke before me, who have been abroad, and then they bring into the classroom, right? Whether it's an online virtual classroom or it's a face-to-face mode, but they bring into that session, the wealth of experiences that they have gained, from international jurisdictions. And what this does is, like personally, I've spent a few years studying in Australia before I went to USP, and I furthered my studies abroad. But it's so interesting because no one is saying that one is better than the other, but having this sort of multi-dimensional learning beneath your belt, what it adds to you as students is that you've got this comparative learning that's going on, because these colleagues will be able to sort of just bring into the classroom different perspectives. And as a student, that's really very important for us to be able to appreciate that not all jurisdictions, as we like to call it in law, and what we pretty much mean is that different countries where law is, might be practiced a little bit differently. So not all jurisdictions practice, law in the exact same manner. And so it's very interesting to have these comparative, studies going on when you've got staff from these various backgrounds. Now, that's not to say that our colleagues who are like local graduates are any less, because they bring into, like, for example, if you've been to USP, most of our colleagues have graduated from USP. So they're carrying this, the Pacific Islands perspective, which is again very important, because we don't function in isolation, right? We're all connected globally. And so what I'm really trying to impart to you, as our valuable students, is that what you will see in our colleagues is just a lot of flavor, a lot of color, right? That everybody comes with a little bit something different to offer. And so I believe, you really enjoy it when you come to get to know all the staff. The next thing that I wanted to speak to you a little bit about is that in this discipline of law, there are certain traits that are important, right? And these traits are not just traits that are related to the actual learning, but then, character traits, like, some values that you must have internally. And it might sound a bit strange that I'm talking about these things, and we're talking about law, which is often very like black letter, right? And what the law says goes. But then, sometimes these elements are very, very important for us when we're in the learning mode. And so the first trait that I just wanted to briefly mention is that when we start the law program with you, you will find from the very first day, or when you've settled in, that a questioning mind, right, and what we like to call critical thinkers or analytical thinkers. This is a very important trait for students to have. So if you've got this habit in you already, that you like to question things,
Thank you. I think Ms. Shivani has again lost connection.
Sorry.
If I can pause.
Sorry, I dropped out again, but I'm back, Ms. Nika. Thank you. It's a little bit of an unstable connection, but I'm back. So yes, I'll just quickly take you through the other traits. So the next one is that, to have this observant and attentive attentive, attitude to details, right? To be very observant of what's going around you, to be very attentive, because, if you've got any experience of how this profession works, then, you've got to have an eye for the little things, all right? Lawyers and people that are connected with the legal profession are usually very attentive to details, right? The third one is that it's very important for us to possess this skill of being good advocates, right? And good writers. Both skills are really important, because this profession prides itself, right, on being really good advocates. Because if you are a practicing lawyer and you are representing clients, remember, these people come, to us, and then we are trying to advocate on their behalf to be able to hopefully get them some justice. And so it becomes very important to be able to first be good listeners, to understand where they're coming from, and then to be able to become advocates for them, right? And this is usually not an easy task, right? To be able to take on somebody's, problems upon yourselves and to become advocates for them. And so that's really very important. And then, when you do come to us, one of the most common things that we like to tell you in law is that you got to develop a habit to read. Law does involve reading, and a lot of it will be quite interesting. So you should not find it daunting. Sometimes the quantity may be a little bit, more than you would expect in perhaps other fields and disciplines. But, you will learn a lot, right? So you will get to learn, from various case laws, from various texts and other materials that your lecturers will make available to you. And hopefully, from these materials you read, you will start beginning to develop your own style of writing. And this is very important as well. And so that's why I brought that up as the next trait or skill that's important to possess, right? Good writing and good advocacy skills, right? Verbal, oral speaking skills. The final one that I had down here, and this list is by no means exhaustive, we can continue to talk about it. I'm sure my colleagues would have loved to add on to this. That there are certain values that we must honor as human beings, right? Again, just tracking a little bit out of the profession itself, but values such as perseverance, which my colleagues before me have spoken quite deeply about, right? That it is not easy. Certainly my colleagues and I will help you get there, but there's a certain degree degree of perseverance that you must possess yourself. You must bring it within yourself, along with the next one that I had here, which was determination, right? You got to set goals for yourself. You have to have somewhere that you want to get out of this. Because if you bring into the study of law too much of a lax attitude, where you're not quite serious about it, you're still a little bit undecided what you wanted to do, the trouble is that if you spend too much time going down, this track, then you risk losing out on a lot of important things that have been imparted to you by your lecturers. And so for that reason, the persevering and determined attitude must be with you from the beginning, right up till the point where you have completed the qualification that you originally wanted. Apart from that, I believe hard work, right, goes with any profession that you enter. Perhaps my colleagues will agree that the study of law demands a little bit more hard sometimes than ordinarily necessary, but yeah, very, very important. And hard work involves little things, just like the things you'd be used to in school, getting your assignments in, doing your readings, right, not falling back on the works that's assigned to you, etc. But all in all, what I'm trying to impart to you really is that these human values that we have that are ordinarily applicable in other areas of our life, we've got to have these values that are also streamlined towards our study, because they help us in building up this attitude to learn, right? The next point that I had in my little notes was something that my colleagues have already spoken about, which is the versatility of the law degree. I believe Ms. Nikhat has also alluded to that, so I'm sure you're very familiar with that. Ms. Nikhat has also taken you through the courses that we offer. So, coming off to just round the session off, the pandemic has proven a lot of challenges for us, right? Undoubtedly. And I need not share too much on that because, as students, you already know how difficult it was. There's a lot of time that you've missed out from that face-to-face mode of learning. Perhaps some of our social skills have reduced a little bit because we were not coming into contact so much with our peers, our friends, our teachers, etc. But, all in all, as my colleagues have again mentioned, here at University of Fiji, and I'm speaking for the School of Law, we've tried our ultimate best, right? From, the virtual classroom mode, which we have adopted through TopHat, which has become our mode of delivery of information to you, including online exams, online assessments, right? Every effort has been made from the staff's perspective to be able to relay as best as possible in the challenging times that we've been facing for about a couple of years now. And needless to say, it's been difficult, all right? But if you speak to our students, these people who we are serving, I'd like to say, you will find that they're doing their best to cope as well. They reach out to us, and I think I speak on behalf of all of my colleagues that we make our best attempt to provide timely service, to be able to then you need when you need it, right? That's the type of attitude we like to have, and I think my colleagues have imparted that to you well enough. And I believe Mr. Gyataki made a lot of mention of this. So thank you for that, Mr. Gyataki, that this is something that I found in my colleagues, that in whatever degree, in whatever kind, everybody's able to bring out in their learning experiences, teaching experiences to the students, is this attitude of passion, right? That all these staff are totally dedicated, attempting to do the best they can to serve the students. And it's not just about the fact that, we're lecturers here and we're employed by the University of Fiji, and so we're delivering this service. I really feel that, we've gone beyond that to serve at a level that is really trying to just, help students out there, help you achieve something that you are on track, or you're supposed to be on track to achieve, despite the challenges that we face. And so, this session is a little bit more than a marketing session. It's, what we're really trying to do is welcome you to the law family and to explain to you, to, hopefully be able to pass on to you, just how we function here. All right. So, Ms. Nikhat already shared the slides with you where she took you through the various programs that we offer. And so what I'd like us to get through is just a couple of questions we've got, which should be very exciting for you, because I've been told that there are some recharge vouchers up for grabs. So I'm sure people would be interested. If you've got any questions, of course, feel free to reach out, and we'll be more than happy to respond to this. For all of my colleagues that are present here, as well as the admin team. And so like I said, feel free. I'm hoping you can see my screen. Are you able to see my screen? Ms. Nikat, is the screen visible?
Yes, Ms. Shivani, it's visible.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so the few questions that I drew up from our little session here with you today should be available for view on your screens now. So these are the 3 questions that we've got. All right. It sounds a little bit exciting, like some promotional offer, right? But this is good. It's an incentive for you. So the first question is, why is the law degree labeled as versatile? The second one is, what skills or traits do you think are important for a law student to possess? And the third is, what does CFL stand for? Which I'm guessing Ms. Nikat took you through. So these are all questions that was based on our session and what everybody has covered today. So you've got a bit of time now via the chat box. And please place your contact details so that our wonderful IT team who've stood by with all of the faculties today to provide this service will be able to contact you, right, if you're a winner. All right, so we'll just give a bit of time for students to come up and type their responses to us. And in that amount of time, if any of our colleagues would like to make any final remarks, please feel free while our students are typing. Otherwise, we will also allow a few minutes for Q&A session. And then hopefully, lawyers and people of the legal profession, value time. Time is money. And so we did not want to take any more than our scheduled time for the afternoon. So hopefully we will be able to keep by that promise. All right, so I should perhaps just go to the screen to see if there are any responses that have come up. Ms. Nikat, have we received sufficient responses, or nobody is quite answering? Have we made the questions too difficult?
Mr. Shanil will look into this, and once there's an answer, we'll refer to them after the.
All right. So do you think we've given them enough time to respond, and I can move on?
Yes, please move on.
All right, sure. Okay. And so, just to round things off for this afternoon's session, again, I'd like to thank my colleagues who have come and, shared their invaluable experiences with you, the colorful careers that they have had before they've come to the University of Fiji to serve you in the School of Law. And I hope that, with enough passion, we have delivered exactly the attitude that we bring into the learning environment. And hopefully you will find this, this attitude of ours, quite catchy, right? That you will find the lecturers, to be able to connect with you in the session and in the sessions that you have in the classroom, and that you're freely able to speak to them about any challenges that you're having and so forth, right? I hope we've been able to convey that to you appropriately. And I also hope that you've enjoyed the virtual info session and hopefully learned something from it as well. And on behalf of my colleagues, I'm guessing there are no more remarks. I'd like to wish you the very best for your studies ahead. For if you've gone back to school to serve, then I'd like to wish you all the best. And whatever you choose to do, all right, please do it with enthusiasm, do it with a good attitude, and you will certainly go far. All right, so we're a close to the School of Law's session in this virtual information session. Thank you very much for joining us. And I believe that Student Academic Services have got a little session that is coming up. So I will hand over to them. And if you do have any questions for us, please feel free to reach out. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, Shivani, Nikat, and the team JDP School of Law. Good afternoon, everyone. A warm greetings to you all. This is Rosia Aslam again, the Senior Admissions Officer based at the Student Academic Services in the Office of the Registrar. I'll be sharing with you the admission processes. Surely you would really want to know about what actually happens to your application forms when you send them to the University of Fiji. Firstly, all students are required to fill in the undergraduate application forms, which is available on our website. There is a checklist on the page 1 of the form. They are editable forms where you can fill it online. I will quickly go through the checklist. The checklist is that you need to put in with your application is your birth certificate, your TIN letter, your passport size photo. Please ensure to write your correct index number, your email address, your recent mobile contacts very clearly on the application form for the SAIS team to get back to you. As for now, you can submit your forms without your year 12 and year 13 examination results. Your applications will be processed once we have received your final examination results. We are also requesting as soon as you receive your year 13 examination results, please send it to us via the email sas@unifiji.ac.fj. All admission forms need to be scanned and emailed to admissions@unifiji.ac.fj. All applications received will provide an email acknowledgement by the Student Academic Services. Moving forth, this is where at this stage you would really want to know about your offer letters, what happened to your application forms. There are a few questions you might ask us. Has the application forms reached the Student Academic Services, whether you meet the admission required for the program you have applied, or when will the offer letters be issued. So the offer letters will only be issued once we have assessed your application after the release of your year 12 or year 13 examination results. Also, with the offer letter, you will be given a student manual whereby you will be given a brief steps of the registration processes. Student ID numbers and password will also be issued to your email to log into the online registration portal to select the courses for the semester. Once the approval is given by the Office of the Registrar, an email will be sent to the student email stating that you may now further proceed with your online payment of registration. There are a few important things to note down. All our program details are available on our website. If you need any clarifications, you feel free to contact us on sas@unifiji.ac.fj. You can also utilize the online chat platforms on our website, which is available from 8 a.m. to 4:30 from Monday to Friday. You can also follow us through Facebook or Instagram page. We also offer courses through our blended mode, which is either online or face-to-face mode. You can also contact us through our landline numbers. Savani campus is 6640-600 extension 125 or 271, or mobile 999-9100. And also at Samambola campus 337-3614. I'll be posting these important links on the chat platforms for you to get these important links for your references. Now my other colleagues will share a brief and other relevant information for the department and section. Mr. Shelvin Mani from Team Finance will elaborate on the registration and fee payments and other methods of payment. Then IT Services, Mr. Arjun Pillai will elaborate on the email, password and other online platforms. And Mrs. Masiran Kuti from our Library Services. Finally, we wish you all the best for your upcoming external examination. If you have any questions, please feel to contact us. Thank you. Mr. Shelvin Mani.
Good evening all. I'm Praveen from the Finance Department. Finance Department helps the student with student enrollment, invoicing and receipting, sends enrollment reports and billings to student sponsors. We do the addition and withdrawals of the units, prosper rates, and we also attend to any finance related queries. And if you have any queries, please contact us on irfinance@unifiji.ac.fj. You'll also be glad to know that from 2022, we have done a 10% reduction to all our fees. Thank you.
Mr. Arjun Pillai.
Good afternoon all. Warm welcome to you all. I would like to share a screen. I hope you guys will see my screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
My name is Arjun and I'm from IT Services Department. and I'm a system administrator, and I'll go through for our IT department. Once you are enrolled in our University of Fiji, will be using our online platform, which is called TopHat, which is a virtual learning platform whereby student can access the TopHat from any other geographical location, either you are from Lautoka or anywhere part of the country, as you're using TopHat, where the lecturers will share the screen, and you will have your Q&A sessions, you have your exams, quiz, and also you can ask questions to your lecturers, and lecturers will communicate through you via chat. We also have Beyond Lab. This is for the science students, for medical students, whereby they can do the experiment in all this lab session, where you can put your apparatus. It will be all virtually. Will be taken all virtually. And we also have Moodle. It's an e-learning platform where you will be able to access your courses on your Moodle, and in all the courses you will see your Turnitin, where you will upload your documents to check for your Turnitin percentage rate. And also IT services, we deal with we create your student ID card, we create your login details for your PC, for your Moodle, for your student email, and also you have access to our Unifiji free Wi-Fi. Once you enter the campus, you will able to use a university free Wi-Fi any of the area where you are, and also you are able to communicate to your lecturers, but even to us using your student email. And also we assist students in password recovery, Turnitin, TopHat, and anything related to computers, laptops. We always there. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, colleagues. Students, good afternoon to you all. My name is Mrs. Masiren Putty. I'm the acting university librarian at the Saweni campus. And our university comprises of 2 campuses. We have got another campus at the Samabula station, as you have heard from the staff from the law campus in Samabula. That's basically our law school. We have other subjects offered there as well, but mainly it's like a law campus. So the students study law there, and apart from that, the Saweni campus, Samabula campus also has law, and we offer Saweni law at Saweni campus as well. So we have got very dedicated staff who are pleased to offer services to the students, either on law or any other subjects. The welfare of the students is our best priority, and we look after our students. As soon as you enroll as a student in the university, you don't have to pay any fees to the library. The library service is free. Apart, in case you owe some fines or you damage a book, lose something, then you have to pay. Otherwise, all the services are free. And once you join as a student at the university, you don't have to purchase any books for your subjects, because mostly all the books on all dedicated subjects are offered from the library. So that means you don't have to spend a lot of money buying your books. So we all welcome you to our university and encourage that you come and use our library as much as you can and be a student of this university. Thank you very much. If you need any other information, please log in into our webpage. Everything is online. Most of our databases are online as well. Apart from the books, we have got databases as well that provide a lot of services to you. Like for Hain Online is like a law database, and if anything you're looking for Hain Law, you can always go on Hain Online, log on to it, and we have got Beckley and other information on law is there. And Laws of Fiji is also available online, and we have got hard copies as well. So if you become a law student here, then you'll get all the services provided from the both libraries. Thank you very much, and we look forward to see you students next year.
Do you have a drive for discovery? Ignite your career with the best possible scientific minds and learning environment. At the School of Science and Technology, our learning allows you to study at your own pace. We believe learning has no geographical barrier. It doesn't matter in which part of the world you are from, whether you are a student, busy adult, or an employee. You can start learning immediately. Introducing Beyond Labs and TopHat, a virtual simulation tool that provides students with realistic labs experiences and active learning, to our local and regional students anytime, anywhere. Beyond Labs enables students to conduct hundreds of experiments digitally, which are divided into lab benches that allow students to perform pre-lab experiments. Students can use guided worksheets or run custom experiments using the various parameters and have a fun and risk-free learning environment. They have access to stock rooms that allow them to select the materials that they want to experiment with, and then control innumerable parameters to learn specific concepts. Beyond Labs enables students to have access to cutting-edge lab equipments that normally they would have limited access to because of its cost, empowering them to experiment and learn from their mistakes in a safe environment. This helps them to know what they are doing and why they are doing it before they go into a real lab, stimulating their curiosity to make better connections between science and the real world. Welcome to Beyond Labs, an open-ended virtual lab that enables students to experiment, practice, fail and discover science beyond the constraints of a physical lab, providing crucial laboratory experience across the main science subjects. Our platform offers labs across all the main lab science areas, enabling students to perform reactions and even make mistakes safely. Record and view graphs as you run the experiments, collect and view raw data and observations in the lab books. Perform classic experiments to discover the structure of the atom and run and rerun experiments and fast-forward reactions by speeding up the time in the lab. Beyond Labs offers hundreds of lab presets covering nearly all core curriculum topics. Simply click on the experiment to launch a lab setup with all the necessary equipment. Under My Saved Labs, view the labs you created and copy a shareable link that can be sent to students and instructors. In the lab book section, view all of your notes and entries. Instructors have access to all their student lab books. Lab activities include detailed step-by-step directions to complete an experiment. Each activity includes a link to the lab, which means that students can work and learn independently. Instructors can create their own experiments and include them in the assignments. They can do so by creating the assignment name, assigning it to specific student groups, and selecting their own lab preset in the Saved Lab section.
Can you hear me? You can hear me now? My goodness. Jeepers, I just so panic. Okay.
Unchangeable, time-stamped and viewable by instructors.
Ms. Ambulavinaca, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear me, please do indicate. My apologies for the technical delay due to the to some of the problems with the mic. If you can hear me now, thank you very much, Krishmil. Thank you very much. That was a scare. Anyway, sa Volovinariki, sa Tarneanra, sa Arneanra, Velangali, Mbulasia, Mbulere, Malwambula. It is a pleasure to be part of this forum today to highlight the studies that is being offered, the programs being offered by the Center for I-Taukei Studies. Along the program, I will be calling upon a former student who is now a part of a lecturer of the lecturing team of the Center for I-Taukei Studies, Abisake Modeva, to share her experience. But before that, I would like to take you through on the reasons for the establishment. Ang nagisulat ko may doon na hanggang nibuli sa University of Fiji. na University of Fiji me mai ngai bagaita bi weekenda en buku ni non ala ko duru mai na non to kornivoli na bika so a bulida mai na bika a torro mekina ke na bika sa buki ko tukina na non na buli en senda ni bika bagaitokei. So before we continue with Abisake, I would just like to take us back to reminisce the establishment of the center. The center was established in 2007 for the study of I-Taukei society, for the study of the management of I-Taukei resources and economy, and for the study of I-Taukei leadership, as well as the study of language, literature, tradition, and culture. The programs are designed to meet the demands not only for the I-Taukei people, but it is also the different ethnic background locally and from abroad who would like to learn and research and experience the I-Taukei expressive performing culinary art, as well as the infusion of carefully selected academic study that meets the employment cadre, the market demand of today. Now, as part of the rationale highlighted, the Center for I-Taukei Studies appraises the I-Taukei concept in due consideration to the impacts of globalization, accelerated urbanization, economic activity, and the climate change. Many of you students might be asking the relevance of the study. Why study I-Taukei language, literature, color? Just in a few words, just to create a school of thought in our minds. The fast-changing world today, the study of I-Taukei language, literature, and culture is more relevant than ever, considering that there is only 500,000 I-Taukei the world over. So, the study of I-Taukei language, literature, and culture represents vulnerability. It also represents the possibility of extinction, the critical endangerment, and the importance of sustaining the cultural identity of the I-Taukei people, and to all of us who are here in Fiji. So, in terms of preserving cultural identity and for the overall progress of Fijians, the need to highlight and infuse the I-Taukei culture and language study with modern academic field of study is critical and is crucial for the survival, also for the modernization and progress, not only for the I-Taukei, but for everyone as a whole. So the teaching of language and culture that are embedded and mainstreamed into carefully selected academic majors are relevant and marketable in the employment fraternity, in the formal and informal sector. Before we move on, I would like to introduce the team. Our team, our director is Master Usaya Ngonovo Savai, who holds a Master of Arts in language, particularly in literature as well, a postgraduate diploma. Apart from his academic achievements, Master Usaya has spent almost 30 years of his life in the mainstream education system, and then moving on to be I-Taukei language teacher at the Lautoka Teachers College, and then during the establishment of the center in 2007, he joined perhaps a year later to share his experience and his skills as a linguist, as well as a language teacher, and also to share his experience in culture, in tradition, and in particular, most of all, in the sharing of literature and language. The other lecturers is Ms. Amelia Tilebuka, also a graduate from USP and also Unifiji, and Abisake Nebolubo Modeida, who holds a master's in international relations, a postgrad diploma in international relations, and a diploma in teaching I-Taukei secondary, which he attained from Unifiji. And I am the least but not the last. I'm Moses Basise. I'm also a lecturer at the University of Fiji. I'm bringing in my experience in my collaboration and adult education and learning that I've done in the various provinces in Fiji for the last 20 years. And working with the Ministry of I-Taukei Affairs and undertaking courses for village headmen, the Toroini Koro, and also community health workers. And I bring with me the experience of this education into the field of study in the Center for I-Taukei Studies. So I will call upon Abisake Modeva to share her experience during her time as a student at the Center for I-Taukei Studies. Over to you, Abisake.
Would you please allow me to speak in the I-Taukei language, as I feel that it is significant to speak in the I-Taukei language to I-Taukei students who are listening this afternoon. Nimbula vinaka rangoni, nimbula vinaka na itumbu-tumbu ni wakarorongo chikumai na nanda vendela ni avu turanga iviti. Na evango Abisake, na ivoluvo au davutumai na koro na bunrau, novo e na tiki na esana wakaturanga rewa. Ni na rongoda ni wavuli da talenga, ni wavuli talenga e na Center for I-Taukei Studies, oya e nembaki ronondo lutin karua, Autaraki na Turkina na ivola ni diploma in teaching I-Taukei language, culture and literature in university and embaki ronondolu tinikaba. Otia au dakadakati ko nga wanga sinibuli kawaiti ko nelongu na kina nongumbula ni bukeu kina na vika susumai kina me ubulida na vika membaleti kenda. Yo nanuma meu wasenga bakaleka na mbimbi ni vuli ongo merao ni wakaungeti kenda o kenda enda nangoni ni Taukei menda wakaungeti menda sema mai kina Center for I-Taukei Studies and University of Fiji. Nimbera ya unanuma meu davuta ni na Center for I-Taukei Studies and University of Fiji e sevu se enduti ko nga na center iviti todoko kangaravitiko and University of Fiji katiko kina iruana kena campus mai saweni waka kina e samambula. Na wuli e ngaravitiko e na tambanongo na Center for I-Taukei Studies viau mandanga e waka wuli viau tale meu sasanga taka meu kilea waka vinaka. Kilea waka vinaka vake e na nongumbula waka I-Taukei sara waka iviti mbotomboto. Nanonda ID se nanonda identification waka I-Taukei. Nanonda mbula taka saranga naka enda kilaiki na I-Taukei se kaiviti mbotomboto e na kenra maliwa na mata tamata tamusakayani taleso enda mbula veti kivivata kikenda na visinga e nanonda viti lomani. Baleta ni wakambota ningo saranga na isoli ni kalo nanda wembuli weekenda na I-Taukei eviti. E wakabuli weekenda menda kila ni okenda endandua na kautamata e umani vata waka umatamata katiko na nonda itovo kina kena vosa katiko vata na kena wakarao ni mbula waka I-Taukei wakaviti. Katutalenga na nonda umangeli kara umani tukina e na loma ni nonda itiko-tiko e na loma ni nonda itoka-toka e na loma ni nonda matangali e na loma talenga ni nonda yavusa. Katutalenga kina na kene yaumbula e na ndela ningele loma ningele ruku ningele yaumbula e na ndela ni wai loma ni wai ruku ni wai mboto ni soloa kina maliolala. E na wika udhavuta tiko ya e wuki yau meu kile yau wakavinaka katobole me umbula takasaranga na vika ubulida kaukalaungata ni umay sema tale me unga sinibuli na Center for I-Taukei Studies e ualonde kina ni kila ni usabulida mai wakavinaka kautobole me ubakandeo taka bakandondonu ni mbera nindangai wakila ni sana leda yani si sana yali yani bakamalu na vika ambaleti kenda o sa sureti kenda menda sema mai kina Center for I-Taukei Studies and University of Fiji. Pinakabakalevo mas tamo, pinakabakalevo na bakarorong chikumaya na kalendai.
Thank you very much, Abisake, my colleague, my other lecturer as well. at the University of Fiji Center for I-Taukei Studies. Wabili minati wale when vika may dorogati ko gas nibuli abisake kau nuita kani nasoma na nonda bakataro siya varonda kana betena na nonda na may buli na vika ba I-Taukei. Ni simbera ni may bakatavar na nunggu pamadala na kabini kuwa na nonda buli na vika ba I-Taukei yang ani tikenda. Yang nonda baro tagi kenda menda lagdurumeni na bura-bura kasangan rebi sarana kina bagalebu menda kilaki no dio kenda. Menda kila ngandrebi sarana kina bagalebu na kena bagatoro kita kina nonda kila. Sanga wala nga na kena maru na bikasa CV na nonda ito mo kina nonda ibarau. Ia na kena vagamataki na kila membali kenda kena bura-bura rambailebu ni dagaka kena bisnisi enda lagduru mutikongo. Kaya kami na vinakasar bagauti na nonda lagdurumeni na vi tawata ni dagaka. Pag si na buru-buru ng bisnisi, nangandri bimenda na kilay kita sa rawa binaka. Baka yung dari na bibuno taleso, erotoso binaka na buko ni non kilay rawa binaka na non reitobo, kina non reibo karaw. Aw nitakatil ko ni inabakay bali-bali kinabikyam ni nanomni na may buli. Sa nga wala nga ni baleta ni na may buli na kanibika bakay I-Taukei mo nilita kataki ni bali-bali niya sana. Siya mo nilingas ni bulikina. Siya mo ninalaya monili nakakaki na baka nas di korumbeka siya baka monili baka dorbeki na nakakabeka ni business beka no mo nakatabete tiga buta kina no mo mongoli bat kina siwa yang apa lebu na nonta kilay kenda babina kina nonta kila na nonta posa balet ninda lago rumaya ni na buru-buru rambay lebu go kanta bulida na non roboso taleso kina non reba raw kanta santa kilay kenda binatiko raw sara na nonta na teori baka na kilaya mga bulida na Center for I-Taukei Studies mungkin kita ni mentera rumah ni na buru-buru ni nakakaki ng business kin mabali na lesson ni na may buli na university ni na senda ni bika ba I-Taukei ni kana buli na bika ba I-Taukei na bika kaya ko na rota ni kin na raw ni na bukei ko na normally nakakaka na baka project manager raw ni bukei ko na nakakaka baka manindia raw ni bukei ko na nakakaka bangkas ni buli siya na normally nakakaka sa baka daw ni bola-bola we na journalist na nomo klaro ni ke sa nga wala nga ni baka ngata kin na bukol nga ni bika ba I-Taukei baka nga tayo kinakilabang I-Taukei na kinabakturin na kita kinabika taliso membaletiko membaletiko pati kinamutong so nitaka ni siya mani sa so mo na numunitaro siya dalam sa ramadan na betena may wulikina na senda ni bika baka I-Taukei. The programs offered there are two programs offered in the coming academic semester. They are the Bachelor of Arts in I-Taukei Language, Literature, Culture and Management. It is a double major program where aspiring management students are given the opportunity to learn I-Taukei language, to learn the culture, to learn the ethos, and harnessing that understanding in implementing the best management system and practice that considers and appraises culture and tradition, as well as being result-driven. The courses that included in the Bachelor of Arts in I-Taukei Language, Literature, Culture, and Management numbers 24 courses with a total amount of 360 credit points. The second program is the Diploma in I-Taukei Language and Culture, and this offers a unique learning experience where students are given the opportunity to learn. They are given the opportunity to appreciate as well and to value the richness in I-Taukei language, the functional language that is used every day, understanding the colloquial terms, understanding the comprehension and grammar, translation theory and its practices that can be contextualized and useful in almost any aspect of employment development, whether being employed as a tour guide, as I was mentioning in I-Taukei language, a teacher, or even as a journalist, to name a few. It is an opportunity to learn the semantic of traditional ceremonies and oral traditions of the I-Taukei people, understanding the generic structure of the I-Taukei all over Fiji and the variation in that structure of the I-Taukei people. The criteria of entry into the Center for I-Taukei Studies, as mentioned by the other schools and other departments, the criteria of enrollment is mostly the same. A pass in year 13 of at least 200 marks, a pass in foundation studies. If neither of the two is achieved, A bridging course is also offered to assist those who would like to further their studies and achieving their dreams. Consideration is also given to mature students who would also like to be part of the program. For future programs, the programs that are to be included in the future, this is the Bachelor of Arts in I-Taukei language, majoring in information technology, and the Bachelor of Arts in I-Taukei language, majoring in economics. Also, in progress is the collaboration and partnership with the I-Taukei Trust Fund in the proposed cultural center, in which the Center for I-Taukei Studies will play a pivotal role in the display of the expressive, performing, and culinary arts, the revisiting and retelling of myths, legends, and folklores, and other relevant causes. University of Fiji is very futuristic and adaptable to situations that we are facing at the moment. The mode of study at the University of Fiji, it promotes a very flexible learning and maintain its motto of being futuristic in terms of its mode of study. The advent of COVID-19, the ushering in of the new norm and its protocol, this has allowed the development of versatile learning through the new online TopHat learning platform. So whether you want to be physically present on campus to study, or if you cannot, you can also study online using this new platform. So in that sense, the University of Fiji Center for I-Taukei Studies continues to deliver the very best in quality education. Not just to leave us with our quiz question, please to all the students who are tuning in at this point in time, please do answer the question in the chat box, put down your names and also your email, and yes, of course, you can also add your cell number in the chat box. So the three questions that we are posing for this afternoon's virtual learning exercise: what are the two programs offered by the University of Fiji Center for I-Taukei Studies? What are the two programs offered by the University of Fiji Center for I-Taukei Studies? The second question: name the director for the Center for I-Taukei Studies. Name the director for the Center of I-Taukei Studies. And the last question: name the Minister for I-Taukei Affairs. Name the Minister for I-Taukei Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to a close to the short presentation from the Center for I-Taukei Studies. Please, if you do have any questions, do ask. We will be sending in, the school will be sending in during the next academic semester, the opening to enrollment, and also we will be sending in our own personal messages to those who are interested to study at the Center for I-Taukei Studies. We also have a promotional video that is also online. If you can also tune into that explains the best that is being offered by the Center for I-Taukei Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, Winakavakalu.